Yo. Hello, everybody. What's going on? How are we doing? Happy Tuesday in it, folks. What's up, Jordan, Matt, Dram, Zach, Claudio? How are we doing, everybody? So, to explain, Dram, to explain to you what guy slop is, okay? Imagine you have a bowl, okay? And in this bowl, you just have kind of a mosh pit of various food items that you would see in a guy's kitchen, okay? You got like a random meat of some kind. You got rice. We had tater tots in there. You got sour cream. You got cheese. And you just kind of mix it all up. And that's your guy slop. And let me tell you, it is absolutely delicious. Matt made me some delicious guy slop today. And you know what he did? The coolest part of the whole thing? He walked into my room, hand delivered it to me, and handed me a mandarin orange flavored Jarritos. Oh, those are so good. Those are so delicious. So I had myself a nice bowl of guy slop and a mandarin orange Jarritos. Some of the best pop around. I need a Chatot onesie. Does it have the little music note on the top of my head? Like a unicorn horn? I think that would be pretty fire. I can't lie. What's up? What's up, plate? How's that pop's name spelled? It's Jarritos, I believe. Might be slightly... Yeah, I was right. Okay. But it's Spanish, so you pronounce the J like an H. So it's Jarritos. Pop, we call that soda around here. I don't trust that. I don't trust anybody who calls it soda. It's pop. Plain and simple. How are we doing? I'm gonna be honest. I pounded an extra coffee like an hour ago because I was like probably around like probably around like 5 or 6. I was so tired, dude. I don't know what it was, but I today I did a nice little walkie walk. Got some cardio in. Got a lot of cardio in. Did a lot of cleaning. I took out all of our trash. I did some dishes. A lot of moving and shaking. And I think I was just tired. I think I was just tired. Yeah, you can't let me get momentum, dude. That's what I'm telling you. I'm sorry to hear that, plate. Have been doing good past 2 days. Hopefully the przzyfied stream is here to help here. Skill issue. No, dude, I'm telling you, with momentum, it's crazy. Okay? Y'all don't know about momentum. Well, I'm sure you do. But listen, if I can just do like one task, okay? If I can just do a single task, and then all of a sudden I can like parlay that into me doing a bunch of different tasks, right? Yeah, like Among Us. Dude, I just gotta do like today. I got up. I was tired. I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get some cardio in. I didn't want to, but I said I'm gonna get some cardio in. As soon as I do that, and I walk for like 2 hours, then all of a sudden I'm like, I can do the dishes. Well, I had to make food. That was the next thing. Then I went and I made some food. Then I did the dishes because I was already in the kitchen. Then I was like, might as well take out the trash. Then I was like, might as well tidy up my room. Bang. Waffles or pancakes? I'm gonna judge you heavy. I mean, I like both. I think... they're both good. They're fundamentally the exact same thing. They're just different shapes, right? But if I had to pick, I'd say I'm a pancake guy. Because you could do like banana pancakes or chocolate chip pancakes or stuff. You could also do the same with waffles, but it's not as common. But I'm gonna vote pancakes unless I'm not gonna be a fence sitter. I'm not a fence sitter. Relax. I'm gonna say pancakes, but there's a big but. Is that if there's chicken and waffles, that is better. Okay, chicken and waffles is better than anything pancake could possibly offer. However, I think I would, like, if I'm like, oh, I could just have a waffle or just have pancakes. Waffles hold the syrup. That's true, but I don't, are you gonna be mad at me? Hold on. What I do when I have pancakes is I have a puddle of syrup on the side and I dip. I cut it up with my fork and I dip. I don't pour it on top. Like, I don't get that picturesque like syrup spread on top of the pancakes. No. I cut, I dip. Then you can get a bunch of syrup onto that one bite. That's what I've always been taught. That's what my parents did. I don't like French toast because I don't like cinnamon. But I don't dislike French toast. Not to be a fence sitter again, but I'm not a huge French toast guy. I never really order it. Dog, they're waffle, not waffle fries. No, but it's on a fork, dude. You just have a plate with pancakes on it. You cut it up with your little fork. Stick your fork in it. It's done. Dip it. Eat it. Oh, it's so good. I'm sorry that we have such a drastic difference here. Also, hi, Ken. I didn't say hi to Ken. Hi, Ken. Make bananas foster French toast. Oh, you did make that and it was good. I'm just saying, I'm not a big cinnamon guy. I just don't like it. But sometimes you gotta do things you don't like. You know what? Just because you said, wait, I just missed that. Just because you said that, I'm gonna go do some cardio. Hell yeah, Dram. Dude, I don't even run like that because I hate running. But I have that little walking pad. I can walk on that for like 2 hours. It's great. Gotta go to the gym now. Get some gains, buddy. I'm sorry that I broke your heart, Zach. But I mean, I gotta speak my truth. I gotta be real. You've walked 8 miles today. What have you been up to? That's crazy. 8 miles on a wintry day? You should look at Gen Chat. Okay. What the fuck? I'm just speechless. This is awesome. I'm in the middle of carrying a Black 2 game, about to close it out, and my braless Matt brings me a guy slop not asked for with Haritos as I get a double kill and gets this lane. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Not asked for. To be fair, do you want your illusion ruined? Matt did come to my door and ask me if I wanted a burrito or a bowl. So I actually did ask for it. The Haritos was not asked for, though. That was actually not asked for. I'm trying to get my gains up despite it being winter. I live close enough to work to... Okay. Oh, you walked to work and back? So that's what... You said 8 miles. You did 4 miles there and back? You're a demon. That's crazy. I mean, that's respectable, though. Hella respectable. I can't lie. Wait. I think she heals you. I'm not sure. My team is full health, so I can't test that. There's a good TM to get over here, too, right? At some point. Oh, I should probably, it don't matter. Gotta get my gains up, too. It's been too long since I hit the gym. We do have a gym. We do actually have a gym. but I will go with you. Granted, our work schedules are different, but still, I will go with you. Get our gains up. No, this route is tricky. I'm trying to dodge trainers. Maybe I shouldn't. My Hess works out at 2 a.m. Okay, relax. I do not work out at 2 a.m. anymore. I work out during the workday. Now that I have my little treadmill and I have dumbbells in my room. I can't wait to hear this music start and end 50 times. You're right. Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta take the wide lens off before I fight this girl. We'll fight some trainers. We gotta have some fun. What's up, Totter? Good to see ya. Welcome, 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 welcome. Maybe I shouldn't have done this fight. I think we can probably U-turn to where... No, this thing doesn't have sturdy. Sock has sturdy. This thing doesn't have sturdy. I forgo her. I still don't think that kills, but yeah. Superpower. Ow! This is actually gonna hurt a lot. Uh-oh. Yeah, crit would have been detrimental there. But we're okay. We never punished. What do I have a switch-in for that? I guess Haxorus. Haxorus, Alomomola are my switch-ins to a superpower. Not great switch-ins. We don't really have a fighting resist. Now, for Marshall, I think that could be a problem. What do we think? For Marshall, I think that could be a pretty big problem. I honestly we should probably chill on trainer battles, but I don't know. Well, we gotta fight some of them, like this guy. But anyway, if anyone missed the stream on Sunday, do yourself a favor and watch the Getsus fight. One of the greatest comebacks of all time. Did I update the death counter? I don't think I did. I only need to put John Fork on there, which was a planned death, but I forgot to do that. Oh yeah, we have this guy. I'm proud of the graph. No, those were so good. The graph you made was excellent. And I think I could literally, like, while I was looking at it, I would, like, zoom in, and I could, like, see what you were... Huh? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, why did you just switch that into a crunch? What are we doing? That's fine. What? I forgot we had a young Sheldon emote. Listen, you're the one. Thank you for encoring me into the move that kills you. Oh, wait, was he trying to encore me into a move that was disabled? That's really funny. Young Shelly, literally. It's a shame that I'm faster. But no, I like looked at that little graph you made, Jordan. I could like see where all the, I could like figure out what the moments were. I think that was really cool. Let's lead Mr. Dang, the youngest of Shellys. What's up, Andrew? Good to see ya. We're going through Victory Road Junior. This road is basically route is basically Victory Road Junior. A lot of tough fights. Well, I don't know how tough, but they are certainly not easy. And then we have to go through actual Victory Road and then fight our rival at the end. Which will be a little tricky, I cannot lie, but if anyone can do it, we can. Your boy puts thought into his inconsequential bits. He sure does. And I appreciate that. Why is this thing up Fury? Okay, I was just talking up this route about how like hard it was, and this is running Fury attack at level 55. I don't know about that one. But really, the only thing that we have today, we're not going to beat the league today. I know that is for a fact. That's a really big burn, too. What we get to do today, though, is we get to go through this route. We get to go through Victory Road. And then we get to plan our team. Plan/build our team for the league. Yeah, we're planning out the league. We have we have less tools than we did last time. And I'm gonna try to do it without Volcarona. I don't think this might have like discharge or something actually. But it also has sturdy. I think we're tanky enough to tank it. It's not stab. Someone's scared of a little white Bulbasaurus? Wow, that... Oh my gosh, we're burning like... It does have Zap Cannon, that's funny. Okay, well that's good to know. Now we can now we can swap. It missed the 50-50. But we have some rough... We got some rough situations. I don't even think that would certainly, I don't think, kill Alomomola. Alomomola is really tanky, and Zap Cannon isn't stab. It would have just gotten the auto pair. Like a crit probably would have killed, but I don't think a regular one would have. I think it would have eaten it. This run doesn't want to die. To be fair, them missing a Zap Cannon is just as likely as them hitting a Zap Cannon. Oh, I gotta go buy, like, items. But I think we're too far gone. I'm gonna go check to see if that house heals you. But yeah, I'm gonna try to I want to try to plan for the Elite Four without Volcarona. I don't know how easy that'll be. If I like really need it, I think I'll go grab it. But I'm gonna at first try to come up with a plan for each of the Elite Four without Volcarona in the team. Because I think with Haxorus kind of fulfills that same role of like, we just get that in, we set up, and we sweep. But I'm thinking these 6 are probably pretty good. If this Hydro Pump misses, I'm killing my Shelf Sim for Zap Cannon. I think this is the way to the Flamethrower TM. Yeah, I saw that shirt. Someone wore that to a regional, I think. If this Hydro Pump misses, I'm killing myself. And his picture Iron Bundle. That's what that's what goes through Iron Bundle players' minds 90% of the time. Boom. Now, does that help me at all? Not really. Emboar is not a special attacker. It's such a fun shirt. That will help if we have a Volcarona, though. We also can get an encounter on this route, but... Alright, I'm gonna try to avoid trainers now. I'm gonna just kind of get the Victory Road. Remember the stealth mission?
Ooh, what does this button do?
Have my Bezos box.
I appreciate your Bezos bucks. I will gladly accept. Thank you, Andrew. Daddy Bezos just gave me $2.50. And we love that for Bezos. Alright, we made it to Victory Road. Oh, hey, Ann. I kind of forgot he was here. Waterfall doesn't really help, but we're gonna need to teach Alomomola it, I think. We're getting our shit scanned. He has unique dialogue here if you have Zoroa. I didn't know that. What does he say? Add Janet, the NPC bug from Bug Fables. Who? Janet Bug Fables? What's up, Portland? Good to see you. Oh, I see. Yeah, hold on, I got you. Janet. Oh, wait, that's cute. If he just, like, he mentions that you have Zoroa, that's fun. I like that. Well, I assume it'll probably be Zoroark by then, but that's really cool. Janet. Never played Bug Fables in my life, but... Why she got thighs? What? What? Okay, we also get a Victory Road encounter. We don't need to go for a dragon this time. But I'm just gonna rappel through it to start. Just like last time, we have 2 encounters that we can go grab. The badge check in Black and White 1 is peak. I just don't remember it. I gotta be completely honest with you. Wait, I never went this way. This is fun. Oh, it's like a secret little path to get Hone Claws. Wait, why is that kind of useful? I mean, Hacksters can learn it, but Hacksters doesn't have a... Or at least the Hacksters we're running doesn't have a missing move. This is cool. There's like little paths that get you items. I've never in my life noticed this. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different items. And they're like usable. What the hell? This is so cool. I did not know this. What's down here? There's so many items, dude. Yeah, this is like peak. This is why are we playing? We're playing peak right now. That's crazy. Star piece. Is there anything on the other side? There's gotta be, right? Oh, there doesn't appear. There does not appear to be. Just one side. Oh wait. Oh no, you can't go through there. Never mind. Okay, we got to figure out what to do for our rival at the top of the tower, as well. Top of the Elite Four. Not the top of the Elite Four. Top of Victory Road. We do not have a Wimbledimp to just OHKO his Unpheasant, unfortunately. But something tells me Haxorus outspeeds and one-shots Unpheasant. I have to imagine, but we can figure that out when we're through. Playing this, then immediately playing X and Y is like eating a 5-star gourmet meal and then being handed a standard McChicken with no mayo. You don't think I'm in huge trouble? I don't think I'm in huge trouble either. I'm more so, I'm just worried. John Pork is also kind of low level, I can't lie. Let's lead John. We gotta get him up. I don't think you're in huge trouble for Elite Four. I think Elite Four is difficult no matter what. I don't know if I'm worried about the rival though. Oh well, I should have had something else in the lead. Does not help. I'm ashamed to admit I was a Black and White 2 hater when they came out, but I'm glad I was able to get over it. I know, I'm the exact same way. When they came out, I'm like, ew, new Pokemon? Gross. I like the old Pokemon. That does so much damage, dude. Alomomola, you're a physical tank. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Heike, why do I wish this turn, I think. This is like wish, switch to Crocodile, maybe? Oh wait, there's a Pokemon Center outside. I forgot. I should go buy items. And by items, I mean healing. Wish is going to be super usable, I think, in the Elite Four as well. And honestly, you know what? I know we're debating about X and Y. I remember it being pretty. I mean, they're easy. I think that's probably the main thing people don't like about them is they're the easiest games. You could like solo them with pretty much any Pokemon in the game, but. I wish Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon weren't as cutscene heavy because I really like the formula format they used. I agree. I really like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Popping in for 20 minutes before I watched Dondi with my parents. That show was ass. Oh, Godspeed, Brandon. Happy you're here for a little bit. We're at Victory Road. We're at Vicroy Road. Just trying to make our way through the world. Trying to dodge trainers, basically. Full restores, let's buy a shit ton. We have so much money. Off the trivia, have a good Victor Road without me. See ya, Jordan. We doing E4 prep today? Yeah, we got here pretty dang quick. Night is very young, you're right. I think we are definitely going to do E4 prep today. Psychic person. I can't lead John Pork. If there's a psychic person, I mean, I could actually just get him split some XP with him. Actually, you know what? You know what's really I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give John Pork the XP share. Really weird to do, but I guess I didn't really level him up for Ghetsis, so he's a little behind. And also, it'll split the XP on my team, which will be very helpful because they're reaching the level cap. We did 59, right? Or did we do 60? I can't remember what our level cap was. What did we do in the first run? Because the champion's 59. Oh, yeah, that's what we did. We did 59 because it's the champion. I always forget Jork is fighting type. Jork is a great way to say his name. I like that. Yeah, he's fighting. Although this is not a fighting Pokemon. I could have soloed that with John Pork. Flame Body's annoying. Flame Body's super annoying, actually. But I don't really think we... He was alerted to Earthquake. That's not the move you need to be careful about. Yeah, I'm just gonna crunch again. I can't lie. Did I ever end up catching Volk? No, our Volk encounter is still up for grabs. I'm gonna try to, I was mentioning it earlier, but I'm gonna try to build a team for the Elite Four without Volcarona, but I'm not opposed to going out to catch it if Volcarona is needed. Yeah, that crit was massive. But yeah, I think we're in a good spot. We got a lot of things to do. Full restore, there we go. And we also don't have an encounter on Victory Road or the previous route, so if we really need something from there, we can go grab it. We don't really need like a dragon or anything, is the main thing. Like, we have Haxorus. I'm very stubborn about adding new team members to the Elite Four just in Nuzlocke. I want to rock it with the ones that brought me there. I completely agree with you on that. That's why I tend to avoid it. And even, like, some of the people that have been banned from the Przzlocke just don't make any sense. Like, what do you mean, like, Walrein is banned? You know? That doesn't make any sense to me. I used him just for Elite Four. Like, the only time that I think that's valid, like, it's fine, is, like, Glorbius Bomb. Because that just has like aura. Running D-Dance? Yeah, it's got Dragon Claw, Bulldoze, Dragon Dance, and Shadow Claw, I think. This is Energy Ball? This outspeeds me? Ow. Okay, we lived a crit though. Yeah, I like rocking with the ones that brought me here. I think in an easier game, it's a lot easier to do that. I think this game is so unforgiving, especially the Elite Four on challenge mode, that we kind of just gotta win. But I think priority definitely goes. And the other thing about Volcarona is that we already played through the game basically with Volcarona. It just was a previous attempt. So like in that instance, I don't particularly dislike putting that on the team. That did so much damage. Because I've played through the game with it. Bang. Drop it in real quick to ask me if I would like to be in the ROM you're cooking up. Of course I would. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Is that different or similar to the one Beans is doing? Because Beans came in here, I think, last stream and asked me about it. Bean Gold. Just saw someone on Twitter earnestly argue that it was classist to call them stupid. It's time to get off the discourse machine. Different? Oh, I'd love to be in your ROM. Hell yeah. That sounds very exciting. I'll go fight the doctor. Doctor is good to fight. What item do you use? What does Millie Rock have right now? Rocky helmet is fine. One spot for the Elite Four if I want it, or 4 left for a gym leader. I'll take a gym leader. Gym leaders are cool. If you're doing for a gym leader, do I gotta pick a type? Or is it just vibes based? Yeah, man, you gotta get off the discourse machine. It's bad for you. What do you mean the doctor has a full heal? I must be the gym. The way I lead her is crazy. Now go out, every Pokemon is getting stat reworked. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Big fan of that. That's really cool. Also, what's up, Kaylee? You cannot be doing this to me. You cannot be minimizing for me. Stop. Run, stop. I just want to get heals, man. I just want heals, dude. I need Buddy to click Roar. Dude, my M board just learned Roar and I said no. I said I don't want to learn that move. I could use Buddy right now. Man, we gotta remember, because X and Y are next. But we're gonna do a lot of things between now and X and Y, I think. But when X and Y Nuzlocke starts up, if I get a Skiddo, we gotta name it Buddy. I think everyone hates you and your stomach hurts. Well, I mean, the stomach thing is probably true, but I can tell you the first thing isn't true. Because I'm included in everybody. Don't hate you, I'll be honest. Just speaking from the heart right there. You want to make an unbeatable ROM hack is crazy. This guy doesn't seem to move, but she does, right? So I want to fight him. Webster. Faye Webster? Oh, I don't want to play against Hustle Durant, dude. That's annoying. We're gonna reflect, I think. Wow, he's faster. Don't flinch me. That would make this really awkward. Thank you. Ironhead me again, I dare you. It's truant. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Reflect is... We're big Reflect gaming right now. Oh! Oh, hello, mister. I am 4 times weak to fire. Why do you have 4 times? That seems like terrible team building. How did you make it all the way to the Elite Four? You lived? I mean, we have Reflect up. We're fine. Later on, could you DM you a team you want? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. Be super down to. Why would they give Durant Truant? Because he's loafing around. He's just loafing about. My ROM hack has been in development for like 4 years. We have like 15 mods drawn and that's all. That sounds like game development if I've ever heard it. Absolutely, absolutely love that. I got a friend that has 4 max revives. Oh, that does not sound very fun. Well, it sounds fun for you. It doesn't sound very fun for, the player. Steel gem? Oh, I hit the button. That's fine. For some reason, I thought she moved her head, and she did not move her head. Shanta. Do we have heat more without a national dex? I cooked up the most fire literally regional shinks and I have not done anything since. Yo, fire regional shinks is goated. I love that. Nice dodge, Bozo. Well, not Bozo. Why would I call my Lomola Bozo? I was calling him a Bozo for missing. Oh my god, this guy can't get a move. Thanks for joining my ROM. We go ask a few others. Of course, yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun, Rika. Thank you for asking. I'm honored. Galv Vanchula. Ooh, this is actually not a great matchup for my team, is it? He's clicking an electric move here for sure, and then he's gonna click a bug move into Mudang. I think I see the line. Heat more? I hardly know her. Do we have heat more without a national dex? Meanwhile, Master smokes back, laughing, cash into checks. Half the fans distracted by their asses and breasts. Their lasses impressed, but their graphics lacking in tech. Do we have heat more? You're already doing it. You're like Maractus. Nobody asked for this pest. You don't have the badges, man. You lack my respect. You're average at best. Shadow Force you cannot protect. The only way I mimic you is snapping your neck. My special defense massive like I'm packing a vest. Shout out Jay Witz, bro. Shout out Josh. Okay. You know what? They call him the white. They call him the white Jaywitz is crazy. What do you mean they call him the white Jaywitz? Are you a trainer? You sure are. Why do you... She does not look like she would be a trainer, right? That's okay. There are trainers that... There are, like, mandatory trainers at the top. I honestly think I should wait until it's time for... to fight them. We can just do this. This thing is weak to... I keep forgetting this thing is weak to fighting. Does Jaywitz make content? I don't think so. Like, every couple of years, maybe. He's got, like, a kid. Maybe 2. I think he's just, like... He just took his bag and is, like, raising his family, which is, like... Good for him, you know? I'm not gonna go down the waterfall because I don't think I can get back. Okay, I think now we're at the point where I'm gonna try to dodge trainers if possible, because I don't want to over level. Like, what's up here? This isn't your rival area. That's like way later, right? Yeah, this is like a strength puzzle. He made 8 videos in 3 years. 1 7 months ago and the rest over 2 years ago. That makes sense. That makes sense for Mr. Wits. I'm not doing, nope. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do the flash thing. Oh, dodge. Go. Yeah, okay. I remember where I am, I think. Yeah, there are trainers up here that I gotta just juke around. Hell, what? There's a Zoroark over there. I think I pointed that out last time. I just simply don't remember that. Damn. I didn't think he was gonna do that. I didn't think he stopped right there. That's okay. Owned. Laura and I just got owned. Played you like a fiddle. Careful not to waltz into the rival fight. Yeah, you know, you're right. I gotta, because I don't know how to lead into that. I gotta figure that out first. Why am I'm not really scared of this Pinsir, I can't lie. Like a fiddle. Like a fiddle. I've been fiddling. Okay, well this is also going to die if that died. Yeah, but I'm not gonna Tim Walls into the rival fight. I remember where that is, right? That's in a cave. So if I enter a cave, like it's at the top of this, I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering right. There's a hidden item over here though. They call you the Fiddler? I will keep that in mind. I will keep... Ooh, normal gem. I have normal gem fake out now. That's actually massive. What do you think of this team, the Fiddler? All right, does this girl look away? I don't think she's gonna look away. Carol! Fracture. That's a new one. Can't hate a team with Mind Shell on it. That I knew you had good opinions. I knew it. I knew. Do you think Flying Gem Acro was the intended... Wow, that did a lot of damage. Do you think Flying Gem Acro was the intended interaction of that move, or do you think it just kind of got fucked up? That's a great question. You know what? I think they thought about it. You know what I think? Because it's very weird that it's 55 base power and then it doubles with an item. I bet it was higher. I bet it was higher than that. This is gonna hurt, but yeah, no, it's not actually. I bet it was 60, and then they were like, we can't do that. Tone it down 5. Healing Wish? I'm okay. I mean, maybe that could come into play, I guess, but something tells me I'm not gonna be running Healing Wish. Hello, Vanillux. It's a lovely day to not have Freeze Dry in this game. Is it triple Regenerato? No, Alomomola unfortunately doesn't have Regenerator. This is a healer, which is useless. It would have been fire. It really would have. I don't think this thing can do anything to me high key, especially with Wish. So I'm just gonna sit here. Wow, that did a lot. It would have been really good. That I love Alomomola. I love Alomomola with Regenerator. It's so fun. It's a hidden ability though, so I don't know how I would have gotten it. I found out it was hidden later. Okay, we should live Ice Beam crit, and then we'll get a big heal at the end of this turn. Crazy 1v1 happening right now. Insane 1v1 happening right now. This guy's gonna run out of ice beams, or he's gonna freeze me, one of the two. There's the crit. Now we got his crit out of the way, I can swap to Ember. I just can't get frozen. That would be awful. Of course. Oh, it's not that bad yet. We just gotta unthaw. We just gotta unthaw. We can take a couple more of those. We just gotta unthaw, dude. We just gotta unthaw. Okay, we don't live any a crit anymore. Jesus Christ. Okay, Millie's the only one that can like take one. So I guess we go Millie. This said acid armor. I hesitate. Are you kidding me? Oh dear Lord. Okay. Let's see. That was 101 Spadef. We can't switch in the two that are weak to Ice Beam. We should be able to swap in Mexi Melt, dodge a freeze. All right, we're gonna swap in Mexi Melt, dodge a freeze, and then outspeed and kill with Drain Punch on the next turn. Okay, boom, bang, boom, bang, bada bop, boom, pow. Mine Shot, yeah, Mine Shot outspeeds, it's insane. Mine Shot's fast as hell. I don't know how that happened. This was a mandatory fight too. This was just, that was crazy. Hi, Drix. Curly said, "Sit the fuck down." Literally. Oh, I got torched in that fight, dude. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. There's still some more fights to do, I think. Yeah, we have these fights. So it's these fights, and then it goes up to where our rival is. Right? Like, down here is the little Zoroark area. That's true. I hit the optional before. I did it on purpose. Dragon Fang. Well, we have a Draco Blade already. That doesn't matter. I was like, Dragon Fang's pretty cool, but we have a Draco Blade already. A lesser Percy would have panicked there. I would have. I mean, Mine Shot being there. If Mine Shot got frozen, I would have panicked, but I think we're okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think it's like 2 or 3 of these guys in a row that are mandatory. We just kind of we got to break through them. Not what you want to see in the lead, but that's okay. We have a ground type. Yeah, the opposite of torched. I got the opposite of torched. I got frozed. Are we faster? Or not? No flinch? Please, thank you. Free, yeah. You know it is what you want to see. I'm glad I have a switch in for Zeb Strika. Starmie. How do I handle that? Jellicent was my way to handle this, and now I don't know if I have a way other than Millie. Millie switch to Haxorus and then kill, maybe? This is awkward. I mean, a Crunch should still do a lot of damage. The problem is I get outsped. Starmie's fast as hell. This is gonna be really good for the Strike Elite on Victory Road. I know. I had that planned. This is really bad, actually. How the fuck do I handle this? I mean, it probably doesn't have an ice move, so I could probably go, Haxorus here. I think this is probably okay. That still does a lot. All right. Oh, we have Shadow Claw. We're so back. Shy Shock? Oh, wait, that hits my defense stat. I have a defense stat. We're fine. Damn it. Okay. If it's Psy Shock, then I can't switch into Mexi Melt. I can switch into Mudang, but then I can't switch. The problem is that it's faster than me. Psy-Shock kills. Mola could tank it. Yeah, you know what? We could just 1v1 it with the Mola. That actually doesn't sound too bad, now does it? This sounds like a job for the Mola. Physical tank the Mola. Come on now. Show me a... Okay, you know what? With lefties, that's not that bad. That is not that bad damage with lefties. Okay. And now we just go for our highest damaging move, which is a Surf. Is this a Monka Steer moment? Is it a Monka Steer if I didn't have a plan to begin with? Okay, this is fine. We should live a Psy-Shot crit, and then I can just kill. If this guy heals, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we're fine. Crit was looking a little dicey there. I think lefties might have actually saved our ass. Cool. She's got one more Pokemon too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, please be something I can handle. Sock? Okay, that's not something I can handle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go... I think it's like Mexi Melt. This has Sturdy, which is an issue. Is there a way out of here? See, I was just talking about how I don't have a fighting resist. Normally I think the Mola could handle it, but I don't know about right now. See, Mexi Melt could switch in and break the Sturdy into John Pork for the 1v1. Maybe. The problem is I don't know about switching in Mexi Melt right now. I could switch in John Pork right away. We don't really need to break Sturdy if we're just going for a 1v1 here. Or I could pray that Mola lives a hit. Can we get Mudang in for the Intimidate? Not if it's clicking a fighting move. I think our only option here is to go John Pork. We could also stay in with a Mola for a Scald chance. But we'd have to eat this Brick Break, which I don't know if we do. Yeesh, okay. Tell me Brendan missed the stream notification last name the way I missed the stream notification. What's up, BJ? Heat Crash to break Sturdy. Swap. Yeah, I think we just have to dodge a crit. Dodge a crit, swap. Bulldoze doesn't matter. Bulldoze would be helpful, but we don't really have a good way to get to Bulldoze here. Do I live Heat Crash? What do you mean? Are you thinking of Flare Blitz? Heat Crash doesn't have recoil. All right. John Pork dodge a crit. John Pork dodge a crit. John Pork dodge a crit. Brick Break doesn't have an increased crit chance. Dodge it. Nice. Okay. We're still in. We're still in this. How much does this do? Woo, baby. Okay. Now we have two options. We can go Meximelt and pray we live, which we then will outspeed and kill. Or we go Mudang, pray we live after and intimidate. The thing is that this thing has significantly better defense than Meximelt does. They both will outspeed. Why isn't there a sock too, huh? That's really funny. Okay, I think we gotta go. I think we go Meximelt. Hope Meximelt doesn't get crit, and then we outspeed and kill, and then we're home free. I think is the way out of this. I mean, also, I guess we could see if Haxorus lives. Haxorus has 119 defense, which is a lot better than 79. But John Pork has 103, and that still did a whole lot of damage to John Pork, so I'm gonna go with like a hearty no, probably. Millirock's weak to Brick Break. I think we just gotta send it. I think we just gotta try. Hopefully we don't lose Mind Show here. That would not be fun. So close to the end. All right, Mind Show. You eat this Brick Break. You eat it. Yes! Acrobatics for the kill. Dubious. I mean, we were risking something. It was anything. We were risking something at some point. Good work. Okay, that's one mandatory fight. We have more. I think we're gonna, instead of just leading, we're gonna lead Meximelt. I think that you turning out and getting some damage on things is gonna be pretty smart. What a slobber knocker, for real. Look at us go. I could also just lead Haxorus, high key, but... Okay. Next is lead Beartic. Okay, that's the cave that my rival is in, so this is our last fight. In which case, I think I'm gonna forego having a powered up acrobatics if it is a lead Beartic, and go for a high jump kick into it. Hopefully we don't need acrobatics here, but I think, yeah, okay, it is a lead Beartic. So, yeah, I'm hesitant to Drain Punch kills. So we go for the 99% high jump kick. If we miss this 1% chance, then we're just porked, but... Bang. Now we U-turn against whatever's next, and we should be okay. They tell him, go lurk. Okay, I'm glad, I'm just making sure I don't accidentally like fat finger high jump kick into a ghost type. We U-turn. And we're gonna play slow. We're gonna go Millie. This is gonna hurt, but... Is there any value putting a choice band on Meximelt? We don't have a choice band, that's the problem. Reflect, switch to Crocodile, I think is great. We're gonna do that. Cool, that's fine. Fine with me. Now we have a Reflect up. Swap to Crocodile. The iron defense is actually a little unfortunate, but this is okay. Yeah, that does nothing. So we can start crunching. We can munch and crunch. Defense drop would be fun. We don't even need it. Oh, maybe we do. Let's see what the odds are now. The problem is he's stalling for the throw in the back. That's kind of, if he has a throw in the back, having what's it called? Having Reflect Up will be fun. But I think we're okay. We still have Reflect Up for a turn. We can get Alomomola in for free. Throw is just a really unfortunate situation, man. Our team does not do good against fighting types. We don't have like Flame Body bugged. Ooh, we need to get a. Oh, this might have guts though. This might have guts. We can't scald it. We cannot afford to scald it. It has guts potentially. So we just gotta click Surf. I don't think this has a special. Oh, it does. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No. Okay. Why is this thing such a problem, man? Maybe I go for the burn on the off chance it doesn't have guts. Because if I get a burn and it doesn't have guts, that saves this. What I could also do... no, because it involves someone eating a hit. Because what I could do is, like, Wish on this turn. Alomomola will probably live one hit. Wish, swap to Haxorus or something that can take another hit. It eats that, it heals all the way back to full, and then it's faster. But... I also think even if it has guts, the burn chip damage is going to be valuable if we get it. So I think that's the call. I cannot think of anything else. No ghost type is really, really, really unfortunate. But I think we don't have any other option here. This probably might end in an Alomomola death. Rock Slide, interesting. What is that for? We eat another one of those. I'm confused. Another chance to burn, and he doesn't have guts? Because Throw doesn't always have guts, right? Throw has other abilities. Really? Okay. Now we're in the bad place. However, I think we could switch to Haxorus, have it eat a hit. It's not going for fighting moves. We could also go Crocodile and get an Intimidate off. We could also go Millie Rock and get a Reflect Up. It's not clicking fighting moves. If we get Haxorus in for free, we could also get Meximelt. Oh no, Meximelt doesn't have a powered up Acrobatics. Never mind. We could high jump kick it and it'll probably die. Yeah, I mean, I think we switch in Haxorus. It's only got Circle Throw. I think we switch in Haxorus here, and I think Haxorus eats it. And I think we outspeed and kill with Dragon Claw. Yeah, Throw is bulky, that's the thing. There's Circle Throw. Okay, wait, so I'm just gonna get swapped, right? That's fine. Do we think high jump kick kills? Oh, I think we have to go for it. I mean, we're gonna hit it. It's not about hitting it or not. It's about not killing it. I mean, we have it. Mind Shadow is very powerful. High jump kick's an insane. It's like 150 base power. We just gotta go. We can't play around this more. We just have to go for it. No! Oh no. Eat it. Eat it. It's not stab. It's not stab, baby. It's not stab. I've never needed stab in my life. I've never needed a stab move in my life. Oh. Did something die? Absolutely not. We are locked. We are locked in. I've been overseas in Europe making content. That was stressful. That's the Victory Road experience, though. All right, next is, and our final battle is our rival. Now, our rival, I'm looking this up because we looked it up before, if I remember correctly. He's got Super Lux Scope Lens Unpheasant. He has a Semi-Sage that does not have acrobatics. It does have Rock Slide, but it doesn't have acrobatics. It's got Miracle Seed Energy Ball. We have a Sap Sipper Bouffalant with Head Charge, which is the biggest problem. And then he's gonna have Torrent Samurott, which also is a problem. We don't really have a way through Samurott. Gotta bail for that nasty, nasty TV show. Be back in 40 minutes. See you, Brandon. Enjoy the time with your parents at the very least. Yeah, so let's see here. Out of our current team, Unpheasant has... Unpheasant probably just could die to a... like we outspeed... Haxorus outspeeds it, I think, and then... I think Dragonclaw will do a lot of damage. We don't have a rock move or an electric move on this team. We have Gigalith in the PC, but then he could do some swagger shenanigans to it. And or U-turn out. Actually, I mean, I think actually Gigalith is going to be really, really... We might go grab Gigalith for this, genuinely. Because Gigalith is going to be good for Unpheasant, and it's going to be good for Bouffalant, and he has no rock resists. I just don't think this team can comfortably handle his team. Like, Haxorus can't do Samurott because he has Ice Beam. We don't have any grass or electric moves for Samurott. Emboar can handle Semi-Sage decently fine. It's a Semi-Sage, I think we'll be okay. If we can get Mind Shout in, then it can probably one-shot the Bouffalant. Bouffalant's slow. 55 speed is crazy. We could also, potentially... You know what we could do? When did Galvantula die? Galvantula never died. I just stopped using it. We could get Galvantula. That would be helpful. Galvantula is very good into this team. I was also thinking I could go teach Mind Shao Fake Out. I think Fake Out plus high jump kick with the wide lens on will just kill the Unpheasant before it can move. Mind Shao is definitely faster than Unpheasant. The other thing is that, like Rocky Helmet Gigalith would be really good into Bouffalant. Because we always live a hit, no matter what it is. With Sturdy. Alright, well, we're not fighting with this team. We already know. I want to see Beedrill. Yeah, Beedrill. I mean, Beedrill probably handles that Semi-Sage pretty well. I can't lie to you. Let's head back. We don't have Fly, which is unfortunate, but... Let's head back and get ready for this rival fight, which is our last fight. One last job, one last fight until we are done and just have to prep for the league. So we might as well take our time. I didn't fight. I did fight you. He bamboozled me. I forgot. Oh, yeah, we went this way. We fought those two. One last dingle. One last Dingle. We didn't fight him though, so let's dodge. We did not fight her either, so let's dodge. Wait, I think I did fight her actually, and I don't want to test that water. The problem without having fly is that I have to go run all the way back. I think they're... Oh, okay. There's the league here. Let's see what tools we have. I don't even... Does Lead Galvantula outspeed Unpheasant is my question. I don't even know if it does. What's your speed stat, gang? 128? It might. Let's go... See, Gigalith would be really good to have here. I mean, they're already level 51. Like, I feel like the leveling up is not going to be that hard. We could also bring Roserade for... Oh, no, because he has Ice Beam. I was like, we could bring Roserade for Samurai. That wouldn't be bad. Like, these three, honestly, slotting in would be kind of nice. So, like, who doesn't do anything into the rival fight? And I think the answer is Alomomola. I love Quanchwap. I love Quanchwap as well. Alomomola I don't think does much into the rival fight. I think Mineshow has value because it can outspeed things. It can't really switch in. But I do think that a lead Mineshow with Fake Out plus High Jump Kick will just kill the Unpheasant. Like, Unpheasant's not tanky. This thing's gonna be good. The Unpheasant. Millie's always good. Happy Chup Tuesday. Yeah, okay, so I think I just don't bring Mola. And instead of the Mola, I bring either Gigalith or Galvantula, which will help a lot because Galvantula can outspeed Combee. Combee gets U-turn. Have any slow U-turners? I don't think I have any slow. The only Volt Switcher I have is Galvantula. I don't think anyone else gets Volt Switch. I don't think anyone knows U-turn. Except for Combee. Yeah, so I think I like a Galvantula lead. Potentially can outspeed and KO the Unpheasant. And then can like Volt Switch out against whatever he brings in next, which would be huge. I kind of want to bring Gigalith for the Bouffalant though. Add Sweet Scent, get Haxorus on Guillotine, then we're gaming. I have terrible news about the interaction between evasiveness and one-hit KO moves. You can't change the odds. Accuracy and evasion do not affect one-hit KO moves at all. It's really weird. Bring Roserade. We could. The problem is that it's really good into Samurott, but Samurott has Ice Beam. We need Emboar for Semi-Sage. We could use Haxorus for anything. Haxorus could also work against Semi-Sage. If we can like bait a Megahorn somehow, then Mineshow gets in for free. But I think Galvantula just kind of solves all the issues we need, and then Galvantula is a good sack if we need to sack something, because I don't think I'm going to bring it to the league. Yeah, and I think other than that, this is probably a pretty decent team. Audino might be a little odd. Audino might not do a whole lot. But it can eat hits, I suppose. What if I bring, what if I not, what if I don't bring Audino and instead I bring Gigalith as well, right? So we'll bring Gigalith and Galvantula. The G's. We'll bring the G League. I gotta go train him up though. So we're gonna fly away. We can sack Galvantula. Please, please say it's not true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can sack Gigalith, actually. Gigalith, I think, is probably more of a sack than Galvantula is, but I don't think I'm bringing them in. Oh yeah, I gotta do a toe touch for Ken. And another hat flipless day. Let me turn that back on. I keep forgetting. It's what? It's not turned off. Is it gone? What happened? I don't know where Hat Flip went. Hold on. I gotta make a note to remake that. I don't know where it is. Go grab my beanie. Yes, sir. Right there. I see it. I think people can tell that I'm not a beanie guy. I think people can tell that I'm not a beanie guy. I can't lie. I ate it. What's up, DJ? I was too powerful. I broke it when you followed. I think you did. I think you stole it. I think you stole it from me. What does that mean? People can tell you're not a beanie guy. I think you could just like look at me wearing a beanie, and you can be like, you can tell that I just don't wear beanies. You can tell I'm not a beanie guy. One of my crewmates took it from right under your nose. I hope you sold it for a lot of money. Yo.
Hey, how's the fusion fighting going?
Captain is boarding us. Yar har. Captain Finnegan Finkel, how the heck are ya? How was your stream? Oh, I just dropped my controller and it unplugged. Let's see if that... 1 year to the day for streaming. Yeehaw! You made it. Congratulations. You made it. How does it feel? How does it feel knowing that you made it? Where's the music request, song request? Hold on. Or Turn to Pirate 101. Back where it all started? Hell yeah. Well, I hope you had a good time. I hope it was fun. Got your first sub? Congrats. Let's go. Someone finally figured it out. They figured out the key to happiness is following and subbing to Finnegan Finkel on Twitch. They figured it out. No, I'm glad you had a good stream. That's awesome. And thank you for rating. Appreciate it. This is the medieval pumped up kicks that Milky put in queue. I don't really know how to feel about it, but they read it in a book written by a really smart person. Sub to Finnegan and get true happiness. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. And I mean, you can't dispel what I've heard, you know? Okay, we're gonna train up to 58. 58 on everybody seems good. A lot of grinding to do. I bet Socrates wrote that. I mean, like, I don't know who else could have written it. Someone so profound as Socrates. Socrates. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Bill and or Ted. When are we sitting down and viewing the Cameron Brink podcast? I've seen a clip of it, I think, on TikTok. It was just her talking about her boyfriend. Makes me upset. I had to watch probably with the Discord server I used to run. We watched Bill and Ted. How was it? Was it excellent? We can cut that part out. Yeah, you gotta skip past it. Something something goalie score, etc. I'm hoping this thing learns something better than Volt Switch. I mean, I could teach it Thunder, but I have to hit it. What the fuck am I listening to? I think it is Milky cued this. It's medieval pumped up kicks. I was gonna say you gotta toss some jams in the queue. Oh, I forgot. Uh-oh. I forgot the XP shirt was on John Pork. That's why I wasn't getting that much experience. Okay, I'm glad he didn't go over the level limit. That's really funny. That's true. Ken, you're so humble. You're letting everyone have a turn. Because I know you could fill up that music queue for days. That will make this go so much faster. Yo, it's sexy. This is a Ken song. I know you queued this. Bruno, I thought you were. What happened to catching grenades for him, Bruno? Bruno's not talking to the moon anymore. Did you remove Subway Sexist? I didn't remove anything. Maybe there was an error playing it or something? I didn't touch it. I don't think anyone else can touch it. The power of Sexy Red and Bruno Mars was just too powerful. There's Discharge. Okay. I don't need Sucker Punch. I mean, Sucker Punch would be great to have, but I think for now we just have Discharge. Yeah, I don't think anyone has the power to change it. We checked this. No one has the. I haven't given anyone Nightbot mod perms, so I don't think anyone can remove songs from the queue. Do it, sexy. Do it. This is what Bruno wrote when he was locked out of heaven. Oh, there's more of these. What? Let me think. Let me think. Which ones did I see? There's more of these. I didn't think he was talking about that kind of leaving the door open. I thought we were just dying with a smile, Bruno. What's this all about? Yo, this is a vibe. This isn't the treasure I had in mind, Bruno. There's a good one. That's a good one. I was trying to think of more Bruno songs. I can only think of Runaway Baby, and that is that doesn't have a good one. He's giving them all number ones. He's in debt, dude. He can say whatever. Do you think he's still in like $100 million of debt to MGM casinos or something? That's why he's making these. That's why he needs his bag. That's why he left Silk Sonic. I don't think he left Silk Sonic. I just think they're not making music anymore. Fat, juicy, and wet. That's some one-off shit till we 40. Yeah, that's true. They'll have a comeback tour in like 2050. Oh, I can't wait though. They won all those Grammys. They got nothing else to prove. When are the Grammys this year, by the way? They gotta be soon, right? They're usually before the Super Bowl, aren't they? Or nah. I might be wrong. I'm often wrong sometimes. Based. I'm excited. Let's go. I wonder if there's a way, and this is just me spitballing here. I wonder if there's a way to like, and I know this would kind of ruin like the Sunder Zone or the Ken Zone. I wonder if there would be a way to like once a song gets added to the queue shuffles. So that way, like you could queue a song and you have like a chance of it just playing next. But then there might be songs that just get stuck in the queue for like weeks if it shuffles every time someone adds a song. Just thinking out loud. Talking to the moon. That's what I'm doing. RN. This sounds like Mega Man music. Could you do a queue maxes out at 8 songs? I could. Yeah, there's a limit I think I can put on the queue. I don't know if it's a limit on uh the total queue or if it's a limit per person. I know there's a limit for person. I don't know if there's both. You own all of Bruno's music on vinyl? Let's go. Are you going to get Fat, Juicy, and Wet on vinyl when it gets pressed? They're putting me in the air fryer about this. Why are they doing that? Are you saying you don't want Fat, Juicy, and Wet on vinyl? By Sexy Red featuring Bruno Mars? Or is it Bruno Mars featuring Sexy Red? I can't help but say that I don't know. That is not worth money. It's a sexy song. True. You know what? That's extremely valid. Ugh. I'm doing a bit of jamming. I can't lie. I think the other thing that I really like about, well, I wouldn't say really, but the thing that I appreciate about these end games, now that I've been in more than one, is that you basically reach the champion level cap just by playing, which means that there's less grind. Like, obviously, we're grinding for the rival fight, but that's just because our current team doesn't really do the rival fight very well. But, like, for the Elite Four, I don't really have to grind. It's more so like putting moves on people and coming up with a plan rather than grinding, which I think is fun. It's different, for sure. Is this Crush 40? It sure is. I believe Plate put a bunch of Crush 40 in the queue. But I think Rocky Helmet Hole will go crazy. The problem is I don't have a Earthquake resist. I think Autono is going to have to be my Earthquake resist here. Or actually, we're not bringing Autono. Then my Earthquake resist is probably going to be Crook. Live and Learn is my #1 most streamed song this month. Sonic 3 reverted me back to my original form, Sonic Kid. Sonic 3 did this to a lot of people. Live and Learn is a banger, though, so I don't blame you at all for that. I still haven't seen Sonic 3. Correct. I have not. I mean, to be honest, I'm excited to see it, like, eventually. I like the first two. I'm not, like, dying. I'm not dying to go see it, but I'm excited to see it eventually. Dialga Origin Form, Palkia Origin Form, nah, Childhood Sonic Form. We should go see it this weekend. I'll be around. I don't have work this weekend. I bet we can rope Matt and Katie into going to see Sonic. And if not, because I know Katie's going to be like, I haven't seen the first two. I'll marathon them right now. I'll watch them again. Wheat Boop, who is notoriously a bit of a lovable film snob, gave it a 4 or 5 stars on his letterbox. Dude, I miss Wheat Boop. I get to see, I see, what's it called? I follow Kevin on Spotify still. I mean, on all social media, but like Spotify, so I get to like see him listen. I know he was a bit of a self-proclaimed music snob, so I get to see him listening to music sometimes, and it always feels good when he's listening to something that I have listened to. I'm like, that means I have good taste. If Wheat Boop likes it, I got Paramount Plus. I sure do. That's the Survivor machine right there. I watched Sonic on, that's what I watched Sonic on, the other 2 times. Because I've seen Sonic 1 and 2 both twice. Watching with different groups of people. Both using my Paramount Plus. Austin Buttercrush does have my Paramount Plus login. So does Raymond, and that's I'm pretty sure we watched it. We watched it at Ray's. Explode. Wait, we have the Glorbius bomb. We don't need that. Sonic 3 on Twitter was nice. Big. Oh, did you watch it for free on Twitter? That's awesome. I do think it's really funny that Jim Carrey is like retired from acting, with the exception of playing Eggman. Like he just likes it so much that he he is perfectly fine, like not being retired solely for that. I think that's really funny. No, he does a really good job. And oh god, I don't remember. I used to remember the actor's name that plays his assistant. He also does a really good job. They have good chemistry, I think. But admittedly, I'm not much of a Sonic kid. I was never really a Sonic kid. Like I had Sonic Riders Zero Gravity for the Wii. I got it because I played it at my friend's house who really liked Sonic, and it was kind of cool. And then I also like I had Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, but that's about it. I didn't really play much Sonic. Not really. Not that I didn't like it, just did not have a chokehold on me like it did a majority of America's youth, it seemed. I was beaten to it, but I wanted to say it too. You gotta get your Sonic knowledge points up. Streets are saying Sabrina's getting a fort skin. I would buy that. If the next music pass is Sabrina Carpenter, I'd get it. In her like iconic like that what's it called? That really sparkly like leotard that she wears during her concerts. I think that would go crazy. But yeah, I didn't have any other Sonic games. I never really asked for them or played them ever. I think Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, I think, might actually be the only Sonic game I ever owned. Well, obviously not now. Now I have a Generation. I had Generations on Steam as well, like the original one. Now I have the other Generations. And I also got Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. But that was because I'm being incentivized. This is all because I'm being incentivized. I had one of my friends ask me, "Hey, would you play Sonic Adventure 2 if you got 70? I think it was 75 subs, maybe 100 subs on Twitch." And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And then we did it, so I had to stick to my word. And Sonic Adventure 2 is really fun, but I played it for the first time when I was like 25. So I just don't have that. I don't have that thing that the kid did. I've never hit OG Green Hill Zone. Of course I have. Of course I have. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I never like. You remember those like Sonic Flash games on like the old on like Cool Math games and stuff? I played those. I didn't play them very much, but like I played like Green Hill. That's always the first level. Sonic Unleashed made you the man I am today. Are you gonna werehog out on top of me right now, Jaden? If they put in Chapel, I'll buy a Chapel skin too. But no, I don't think I mean, I probably have played the original Green Hill Zone on like Sonic 1. But I'm just not a Sonic player, that's what I'm trying to say. Not a Sonic player. But when I do play Sonic, I have a good time. When I played Sonic Adventure 2, it was a lot of fun. I imagine Generations and Shadow Generations is going to be really fun. Unleashed is the Black and White 2, the Sonic games. Which one did Tommy Tallarico do the music for? Was that Unleashed or was that Secret Rings? Those are both for the Wii, right? I don't really know my Sonic timeline. I know it's kind of a heresy to say on the internet. Sonic games have this problem where they aren't very good. See, I'm trying to be nice, but yeah, that is kind of how I felt as a kid. I didn't really like them. They just weren't for me. But I mean, I like them now. I appreciate fun little games. Go Fast, Sonic Adventure, Go, Wii. I like those. I love that Sonic X Shadow Generation is literally like Sonic going, haha, there's two of me now, while Shadow experiences biblical horrors. Oh, I'm ready. I'm excited. Yeah, it's not about the games. It's about the little guys. Exactly. You got your chows. You got your cool Sonic characters. They're hedgehogs and they're different colors. And they got Knuckles he likes to punch things, and Rouge the Bat, I don't know what she does. There's Big the Cat, he likes to fish. You know, Cream, right? There's someone named Cream. She's hot is what she does. I was trying to not mention her very visible bat bazookas, but unfortunately you did have to force my hand, and I did have to say that now. Have I ever seen top 10 hottest Sonic female characters? No, I have not. I am very scared now. Brother, let me leave. Pause the grind for this. Okay, I will watch here. Gigalith is one level away. One battle away. I will watch it. How many points? I'll do it for free right now. We're gonna go heal up, and then I'm gonna watch it. I was hopping in the chat to mention that video. I don't think I've seen it. Maybe I have. If everybody knows about it but me, maybe I have seen it. But hold on. Let's see what we got here. Oh. How many views does this have? 128K. This was 2 years ago? Oh, this is a re-upload. Uh-huh. Amy. I knew that. I knew that. Oh. Real. Who the fuck is this? Which number is Shadow? I'm gonna say Shadow is probably number like 4. I know it's hottest Sonic females, but it's still gonna be Sonic, or it's still gonna be Shadow. Oh no. Wait. There's MILFs in Sonic lore? This isn't ironic? Oh no. Who? There's people named Chris in the Sonic lore? Seven, of course. Who the fuck are these these people? Oh, okay. I remember Jet the Hawk, and I remember that guy. I don't remember her. Maybe I'm misogynistic. I barely remember the big guy. I kind of thought he was Big the Cat this whole time. I remember Jet. I remember Jet the Hawk. Right? He's in the Olympic Games. He comes to the Olympic Games sometimes. Okay, I haven't played that game. That makes sense. I was like, I don't know who that is. I've only played two. I definitely cannot name 50 Sonic women. Spoilers. Five. The Count? Guys, I can smell him through the screen, dude. Oh, I know Blaze the Cat. What? Huh? What? Are we gonna wait, that was the whole thought? That was his whole thought, was that she looks Native American? He wasn't gonna like, okay, sure. I don't like that he says female. Okay, this is don't say females, everyone out there. I know 99% of you that I know personally know not to do that. For the 1% of you that just don't say that. It's weird. They're women, bro. Who the fuck is this? This is number 2. Who could be number 1? Who is even left? Oh no, 2. Brother, you need help. You need help. You need help, dude. You need to like oh. I thought that was I thought so his eyes are closed, right? But I thought this I thought this was his pupil. So he's just fucking eyes wide open, just fucking going to town here. I thought that's what was happening. The cowardly Antoine. Why is there? I don't like this. Oh, what? That makes Sonic the king, right? Who could possibly be number 1? That's what I I didn't say that. Shadow. Oh no. Oh no. I think I need to take a shower because I watched this dude. Why is she in the bath? Brother. Like, I just don't have hope anymore, man. What the this the only thing I know about Rouge the Bat. Hold on. Is this even a clip? No, it's not. I'm thinking of that one. This is like OG Game Grumps, like way back when they first started, and they're playing Sonic Adventure 2. And I don't remember if it was Aaron or John, and he just goes, "If the bat face is there, I would do, but the bat face, or if the bat face weren't there, I would do, but the bat face is there, so it's not." What a time that was. That's the only thing about Rouge the Bat I know. And I quote that. Me and Devin quote that to each other like all the time. We just be like, the bat face is there, so it's not. That's the only thing about Rouge the Bat I know. Okay. Let's finish up this grind. That was wow. I feel completely. And then he said, yeah, and then he said something really, really racist. Well, not Ego Raptor. I don't know about Ego Raptor, but John sure did. But yeah, I feel like a changed person. I can't believe I've never seen that video. That might be what we call peak in the business. I'm just gonna get Hackstress up one level. What's up, Blake? Blake? What's up, Blakers? I don't know why. I can't believe you showed up right after we finished the top 10 hottest Sonic female characters. Were you dodging it on purpose? I can't believe you missed the top 10 hottest female Sonic characters. That video was, how long was that video? If it was under 10 minutes, someone could have snuck that in the queue. You could have snuck that in the queue and I would never have known, and then that would have just started playing. I was doing my juror duty in Prime memes. Oh, I didn't know that was going on right now. I hope you fulfilled your juror duty. I remembered my juror duty in Prime memes. I was the first juror, so I didn't really know any of the people who made Final 3. I didn't really care. I just kind of voted. What is playing? Bad Zatu. Not quite yet. I'm working on it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, you missed the top 10 female Sonic characters. And I will never be the same again after watching that video. I gotta be honest. There's just some things in this life you're not ready to view, and that's one of them. Bet you can't guess number one. What do you think the top 10, the number one rated top 10 Sonic female character is in terms of sex appeal is? Because that's what he was rating them on. And now it's in the queue. Also, for what you missed, Blake, I got through some really, really hard fights on Victory Road. Like, there were a couple, like, dodged crits that would have been insane if they hit, but there were some tough trainers on there. And now I'm grinding for my rival, because I don't think my current team can fight the rival. We have a plan. This feels like the rhythm game with the kid that bounces. What are you what? Oh, Friday Night Funkin'? Yeah, Friday Night Funkin', I saw. I had to play that for Orglympics. I mean, it's just like a nice rhythm game. Oh, there's Guillotine. We're not going to teach that. Knowing Rouge is #1 gives me the strength to climb ranked. How's your rank journey going? How about Mayor and Ray? Are you guys all near each other? I bet Mayor probably ditched, and my thought is that Mayor ditched and is like 4 million levels higher than everyone else. My thought. Why do I recognize this song? Then if he, yeah, okay, to the ground. I remember this. I remember this song. I know this one. Brandon, you also missed the top 10 hottest female Sonic characters, dude. I can't help but notice that as soon as we finish watching the top 10 hottest Sonic characters, Blakers and Brandon both show up. I just can't help but notice that. We're all in Plat. I'm Plat 1, Mayor's Plat 3, Ray Plat 2. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is the Sonic Heroes song. Okay. You're just in time. All right, let's go fight the rival. Okay. Oh, I should go teach. Yeah, I should go teach Mineshaft Fake Out for this. Should I? Oh, no, I don't need to. Okay, I'll let the Sonic Heroes song play until I'm done. We need Magnet on you. This guy has... We don't need Soft Sand. Lefties, maybe? Hole needs Rocky Helmet. This guy could use a Draco Plate, would be good. Embor needs a Charcoal. And then I guess that does leave... Wait, what does Meximold have? Wide lens, right? Yeah, that's probably good. And then I will give this the lefties. Okay, cool. Sorry, Sonic Heroes. Trivia over. We didn't win, but the real trivia was the friends we made along the way. There is also... It's such a crazy coincidence that as soon as we watch the top 10 hottest female Sonic characters, Blakers, Brandon, and Jordan all mysteriously just show up. I'm joshing, of course, but I'm glad you're here. Welcome back. It's just a little funny that we watched the top 10 hottest female Sonic characters video. Who was #1? Guess. You have to guess. You have to guess. Who do you think was #1? It's like not a troll. This is I've learned that this is an unironic video, so this guy was being 100% serious. Who was the hottest Sonic character? It's gotta be Rouge. Easy. You got it. Bang. Bang. Oh yeah, let me change the overlay. Hold on. We didn't bring Mola or Audino to this fight. Instead, we have Galvantula and Hole. Deal or No Deal Island is so ass, but Parv is so bad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't understand how that show works. I also watched an episode of the Boston Rob season with my parents, and I just don't understand what was happening. It just did not make much sense to me. Are there enough legal female Sonic characters to fill out 2 through 10? Apparently. One was Cream's mom. The truth of it is that it doesn't work. Vanilla the Rabbit kind of bad though. I mean, hey, I'm not saying anything, dude. I'm not saying anything. That fight was hard. All right. Let's gamble for fun. Who wants to gamble for fun? I can't write Dingle. I can't say, will I lose 2 mons to Dingle? Did someone say Snow Bunny? Bro, Cole's about to come leaping in here like fucking leaps and bounds like a Marvel superhero. But also, it's a nor'easter where Ken is too. Ken's always in the nor'easter region. This is a big bet, by the way. 10 points on no. 9,000 on yes. Who thinks something's getting sacked? Portland put 9,000 on yes. It's a big day for whoever put that 10 down. Oh my god, is it gonna go uncontested? Okay, someone put down 80. Okay. 9,000 on something is gonna die is I mean, I'm not gonna say it's crazy because this is, I mean, the reason it's a gamble is because it's a hard fight, but normally the odds are swayed the other way. Portland, you think someone's dying here? Chilly year round. Dingle, or he leads Un Faisant, and we lead Mayo Dog. Now, I don't know if we outspeed this. I'm gonna be completely honest. So we could actually just lose turn 1 if we don't outspeed this. We do. Bang. And by lose, I mean lose Mayo Dog, which isn't a loss really, but lose the bet, I think, is more so what we were anticipating there. Semi-Sage comes out. Semi-Sage has a Rock Slide, if I remember correctly. So I think we can Volt Switch here. Pretty safe. And we can go into Emboar, who is a neutral to Rock instead of weak to Rock. Does nothing. And now we Heat Crash. He doesn't have Acrobatics. Okay, now we gotta handle Samurott next. Maybe not bringing Mola was a... Oh, no, Bouffalant comes out here. Okay. What, for Earthquake here? Is this an Earthquake moment? I have to imagine this is an Earthquake moment. It could also be a Head Charge moment, which would be really awkward. I think we can intimidate this boy. And then come in on Earthquake and we'll be okay. Yeah, this mon is very problematic. We have a plan, but I can't, if it's most likely gonna click Earthquake, I can't send Gigalith in. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Lefty's Crocodile is going off. This should be Megahorn, I think, which means I can switch to Hole. I think we can just keep going back and forth, actually. Actually, wait, if this is Megahorn, I can go Mind Shao. Do I want to risk it going Megahorn here? Because if it goes Head Charge, we're just screwed. Because it could go head charge and just be like, I see a big head charge play. There's Mega Horn. This is going to do nothing, and we have Rocky Helmet chip there. Now he's going to Earthquake again. I go Hole, or not Hole, sorry. I go Moodang for another Intimidate. As we slowly chip this buddy down. Now, he could obviously get a crit, and that would be bad, but I think with our lefty's recovery, I think we're doing pretty all right. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get it low enough, and I'm gonna come in and just get it with Mind Show, I think is the play. We just chip it low enough with Rocky Helmet. Back from band practice. What's up, Platy? Can't help but notice you showed up after we watched the top 10 hottest Sonic female characters video. We're fighting the rival right now. Honestly, it's already there. You know what? It probably is. Oh, you know, Boof is decently tanky, I suppose. But I think we're okay. We can keep doing this for a little bit. We're getting to the point where I'm just healing what he's doing with lefties. Me, Brandon, Platy have all been called out for this. So has Jordan. Called out for what? You all four of you mysteriously showed up after I watched the top 10 hottest Sonic female characters video. Okay. We eat one more Earthquake. And then we go into Mind Show on a Mega Horn, and then we just kill with Drain Punch. We can also high jump kick, but I think Drain Punch will just kill it. And if it doesn't, he's -4. Bang. Bouffalant down. Samurott left. Samurott will probably want to go... I don't know what Samurott's going to want to do here. I think we just have to go right to Galvantula, which is a little... If that feels bad, but I don't really know another way. I mean, we U-turn here, obviously, but... Into what is the... Oh! Oh, we crit. Okay, yeah, Galvantula is the play. This surf is gonna hurt, though. But, I mean, it don't matter. If we die, we die. Wow, that did a lot. But Discharge should wrap this up. Bang. Very clean fight. Now, obviously, risk to crit on that Galvantula. However, if Galvantula ended up dying there, we just go in with Mind Shout and we high jump kick it and it dies. Oh, wait, it's will I lose 2 mons to my rival? It shouldn't say that. The bet was one mon anyway, but obviously both 1 and 2 mons. I did not lose anything to Portland. Portland being very generous. Being very generous and giving out points to everybody. I'm gonna be so real, I thought we were dead to Aqua Jet. It don't got that. It's Surf, Ice Beam, X-Scissor, Revenge. You should have gambled? Yeah, did you not see? Did you not see Portland put 9,000 points on I would lose a Pokemon, and the other people had like 10 points on it? That was the freest gamble of all time. You said Hole was dead? I did not say that. I mean, if I did, that was not the strategy. If I said it earlier. I remember saying that if Galvantula or Gigalith died, it was fine. Like, they would be good sacks. They would be good sacks if I needed to sack something, but the plan wasn't to sack them. Take all the items off. All right. Now it's time. It's only 10:30. Jeez. Oh, we have the. Yeah. Okay. The rest of the stream. I turned 20 in 1899. What? All right. Time to theory craft, baby. So, let's put in our goat in the party right now. And we're gonna take out. Let's put down here all of our guys that we are likely going to be considering between. Big investments. I don't think Rose Raid's coming, I'll be honest. I don't think it does anything into this Elite Four. It has the same problems Muck has, where most things have psychic coverage. And or ground. It's neutral to ground, but still. Okay. So, out of these Pokemon, and I think we've decided Galvantula's not coming. It just doesn't do enough, right? So we actually are only deciding between. Well, we're deciding between these 7, and then obviously we can go grab Volcarona. We can go get other encounters. We have the rest of this box if we need to. I want to see if we can get these 7 to a victory. But we've entered the theory craft mode of the stream, okay? So the rest of this is going to be kind of boring, but if you want to see the cogs turn, if you will, now will be a good time. Let's make a notepad just like last time. We're back at it again. Oh, hey, this one's my Christmas list. I think I'm going to delete that. All right. So we have Chantal, Grimsley, Caitlin, Marshall, Iris. I would like to bring Autono. I think, will I finish the game tonight? Probably not, Claudio, no. I mean, I guess maybe. I don't think I will. I think I will. Even if I come up with the team that I want to bring, I think I will hold off until Thursday. But we'll see. Okay. I say you run it. It depends on how long it takes to come up with a team. I mean, we have a lot less options. Can I fall in love with FaceTime Shoddy? Let's do that. Let's fall in love with FaceTime Shoddy. Okay. So, I have the Nuzlocke information here. Elite Four is here. Okay. So, we'll start with Caitlin again, because we have an actual counter to it, being Chestoberry Crocodile, right? So her Musharna has, you can see it here, her Musharna has Reflect, Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Charge Beam. If we have a Chestoberry on Crocodile, she can't touch us. Like, we go for a crunch, obviously. She could put up a Reflect, which would be really annoying. But we can outdo it. Yeah, Siggy's fun. I like Sigilyph, but we can come up with something cool for it. But, I mean, wait, do we have access to Brick Break? Oh, that's, we do, kind of. We can get it from the PWT, right? So, like, we could technically, like, Brick Break her Reflect. Like, what if she sets up Reflect on the first turn? Brick Break her Reflect on the, like, we crunch it, obviously, for a big amount of damage. It won't kill. Then she Hypnosises us. We wake up because of Chesto Berry. We Brick Break her Reflect, Outspeed, and then crunch it on the next turn. I think that would be kind of funny. Because Crocodile also beats Gothortel. It also beats Metagross. Well, I don't know about beating Metagross, but Earthquake is going to do a lot of damage to Metagross. A lot of damage. The problem is we can't run Ground Gem or anything like that to actually guarantee we get Metagross out of here, because yeah, because we have to run Chesto Berry. We should go catch Volk. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I know you weren't here, but I'm going to try to build around not having Volcarona and then go catch it if I actually, like, genuinely really need it. Like, obviously we have a Volcarona sweep already planned out for this. Wish it was called Meta Freaky instead. Isaacso, I sure do too. I sure do. So, like, I guess in this situation, yeah, we kind of just have to bank on Crocodile here, which is a little unfortunate. We don't have a very clean sweep, so maybe we don't worry about this first. Because we have this, right? So we can handle this with Crocodile. Maybe we do Brick Break shenanigans. I don't know if Crocodile actually gets Brick Break. Maybe I should figure that out. But that will probably send in Sigilyph because it's next in line and has Ice Beam. Which we might just be able to kill with Crunch. I feel like Sigilyph is not particularly bulky, but also Ice Beam is going to be a problem. That will probably like if Reuniclus comes out, we can Energy Ball into. How do we handle that, right? Because we have what Energy Ball resist do we have? I guess Haxorus handles this technically, right? Because we can switch in on Energy Ball for Haxorus. It might even go for Focus Blast, which would be worse. We don't have a Fighting Resist is the issue. A Fighting Resist is problematic. Sigilyph would go hard right now for a switch in. I don't know what it would do in return. Crocodile handles Gothitelle. Shadow Ball, I suppose, yeah. Rocky Helmet, Alomomola could in fact handle Metagross. Especially because it's going to be lowering his own speed. Sigilyph would actually be very good for this fight as well, because we can bait Hammer Arm into a 4x resist, which would then make him use Shadow Ball. I don't know what we have for a Shadow Ball, though. Audino, I guess, which would then bait Hammer Arm over and over and over again. And we could use, like, Rocky Helmet. We could use Rocky Helmet, not Alomomola, Rocky Helmet Sigilyph to wear it down. Which would be really funny. Yeah, like Life Orb plus Rocky Helmet. That damage will add up. And then Sigilyph can... You know what? I mean, Sigilyph works for this fight. Obviously, it works for Marshall. It might be what we end up going with. I don't know who we cut. If it isn't... Well, I mean, Gigalith isn't coming, I don't think. But... So it's like, right now it's these 6. What of these 6 doesn't come? Can't be Crook, can't be Haxorus. It's probably Mola, right? I mean, Mola has ice moves for Iris, though, which is also valuable. And I mean, I think Audino's probably pretty bad. John Pork has to come. Oh my god, you play horizontal? Yeah, it's like my screens can be as big as possible. My stream immersion is shattered. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. Okay, so right now we think Sigilyph would be good for Yeah, I actually kind of like that a lot, right? So we have Crocodile, question mark with Brick Break for this plus Gothitelle, right? Gothitelle can't really do anything to Crocodile. Those two are covered. Let me write this down. Musharna and Gothitelle get handled by Chesto Crocodile. Okay. And then Shadow Ball Sigilyph handles Reuniclus. I don't think my team otherwise handles it. Right? Like, John Port can switch out an Energy Ball, but it can't do anything in return. There's... Haxorus can maybe come in on that. Crocodile can't come in on that. Mineshout can't come in on that. We might need Sigilyph, gang. We'll see. We'll look. Let's look at some other trainers, right? Because right now Sigilyph does really well into this team. Let's look at Grimsley. So last time we tried to do fake out. We tried to fake out, and outspeed his fake out on Liepard. Now, Liepard is base 106 speed. Does anyone... I assume that we're going to be slower than it. Even though we are a plus speed nature. So we can do... Because if our fake out can go first, that's huge. If our fake out can go first and we're just faster than it, we just win the 1v1. Which would be massive. Which would then bring out Absol, right? Which again would just die to a high jump kick. Which would then bring out Bisharp, which would just die to a Drain Punch / high jump kick. I think Mineshout just sweeps him. Except for Intimidate Crocodile is an issue. Intimidate Crocodile, we would U-turn out. This is where Alomomola would be helpful, I think. Like, Rocky Helmet Alomomola would be helpful here. But also, I could switch out to, like, Audino. Like, Rocky Helmet Audino, set up a Reflect. And I think that would still be fine.
Hey,
Yo!
it's great to see you.
TJ, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub. That's a year. That's a whole year. Welcome to the year club. You get the year fusion spawn badge now. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm just building for the Elite Four right now. We have a chance to do something crazy and beat this challenge on our 4th attempt. But I can't be too hasty. So yeah, I think Intimidate Crocodile could be handled by switching to Audino with Rocky Helmet would be interesting. Because then his Expert Belt doesn't matter because he doesn't have any super effective moves. And if a Reflect is up, he's not going to be doing very much damage with anything that isn't Earthquake. Let's see. My own Crocodile actually high key does pretty well into him too because it gets an Intimidate off. And then we go band for band, Earthquake for Earthquake. Granted, he is a level higher. But he'll be intimidated and I won't because I'll U-turn out. And I'll U-turn out, which will do a big chunk of damage to him. Which means, actually, high key, I just need something that outspeeds him. I think, actually, genuinely, I think Crocodile can handle that. Right? So, like, if Mineshout, can I confirm? Should I look up if I'm faster than this thing? I feel like that's maybe breaking immersion a little bit too much, but I think that will be really useful because then... And also his Pokemon are all girls, right? So Mineshout can't be... We learned that last time. You'd think that his Pokemon are all dudes. 105 base and plus speed nature outspeeds 106 base. Yeah, but does that include IVs? Because he has perfect IVs and I don't. I mean, unless I have like a 0, I guess it probably still outspeeds, yeah? Shout out Spicy Brown Mustard. Big shout out to Spicy Brown Mustard. I have to agree. So if we do outspeed, that means Wide Lens Mineshow wins the 1v1 against Liepard, right? We just fake out Drain Punch and we're good. Absol comes in because it has Psycho Cut. We high jump kick it, it dies. Bisharp comes in because it has Aerial Ace. We high jump kick it, it dies. The problem is it has a Quick Claw. So we just have to dodge Quick Claw. I don't really see any other way around it other than dodging Quick Claw. Other than... Yeah, Mineshow needs to come. Here. We'll put Mineshow. We know Mineshow is going to be on the team. And we know Crocodile is going to be on the team. And we know Haxorus is going to be on the team. That is a fact. Those three are facts. Those three are locks. And John Pork, because it's John Pork. So it's really just between Alomomola, Audino, and then anything else that we have in our box. Right? Those four. John Pork has to be there because it's John fucking Pork. Like, that's the vibes. I know we don't need John Pork for anything. Especially because, well, so here's the thing, is that John Pork could be useful as like a backup strategy into, oh, you know what, he does pretty good into Scrafty. He does okay into Scrafty. Bisharp has X Scissor, but like as a backup strategy, I think he's probably fine. We outspeed it. Mineshow sweeps? Does this sweep against Scrafty? I don't think a high jump kick kills Scrafty. I've never mentioned I needed John Pork. You're very correct. The issue with that is that I'm bringing John Pork to the Elite Four. It's a 400 power move? That isn't true. It's what? Closer to 200-ish, right? 150 plus stab? Oh no, because it's super effective. Yeah, you're right. It is 400 power. Counterpoint, I'm bringing John Pork. Okay? Mineshow handles these guys. Oh yeah, I forgot Scrafty has no HP. It just has defense. Yeah, Crocodile's the only problem because of the Intimidate, so we have to U-turn out into our own Crocodile, and then that should handle it. Like, Lefty's Crocodile should win the 1v1. I think there. I think we're good, right? So, Mineshow, Wide Lens Mineshow, Sweep. In that instance, though, we'll have to switch out. We'll have to U-turn out against Intimidate Crocodile. Well, I guess we don't have to, but we should, right? Which means then we'll have to switch out into our own Crocodile, and then Scrafty will come in with Crocodile out, which means it will be going for Brick Break. That would be a time Sigilif can come in too, right? So we can like switch in Sigilif on the Brick Break, and then Embor on the Crunch, and then Embor can handle this. Seems pretty good. Oh, why did I say sweep? And then U-turn out on Intim, 1v1 with Crook. Embor handles Scrafty. Seems good. Chantal. I think Marshall's the most problematic, so I'm going to save him for last. Handling her is going to be interesting. See, I also think Embor will be very helpful for Scarf Chandelure. If we can bait it into Fire Blast or Energy Ball. I don't know how we'll bait it into Energy Ball if we don't bring Alomomola. But obviously John Pork tanks both of those. What's up, Ben? How we doing? We're at the Elite Four. We're plotting a team for the Elite Four right now. We are plotting a team for the Elite Four. So, a lead for her interesting Will-O-Wisp Cofagrigus. This actually, no, because we could go Rostberry Haxorus, although he has a pretty good defense stat. Bro, just run it. That's what 12-year-old me did. I would, but this is challenge mode, man. Challenge mode, and I'm under-leveled. I gotta think this out, or else I'm gonna get swept. I'm gonna get swept away with the tides. After it worked after 12 tries, we're on try number 4. Under-leveled, yeah. So I'm playing on challenge mode, which is everyone's increased levels. And then what's it called? But I'm using regular level caps. Go back to Victory Road and grind? I can't. That's what I'm saying. I'm using my level cap is lower on purpose. I'm making it harder on myself. Yeah, the flying gem acrobatics on Drifblim is a problem. This might actually mean Hole needs to come. This might actually mean Hole needs to come. These are the 4 that we're bringing for sure. Mineshow, Haxorus, Crocodile, Embor. This is our box. I think Hole is literally our only flying gem, because we have to deal with 2 different flying gem acrobatics users. And it is quite literally the only thing we have that resists flying. Except for Electros, I guess. We could bring Electros. Is Electros has sauce? Eel is sauce. I'm telling you, Eel has sauce. That's Foot, baby. That could work. That could work real well. Oh yeah, Eel kind of goes crazy against Drifblim here. Obviously, Shadow Ball's an issue, but okay, yeah. So dealing with Cofagrigus. So here's the thing: is that dealing with Cofagrigus is interesting. I'm assuming Chantal's Pokemon are girls, right? So actually, I don't want to remove Rivalry. I think having a ground immunity in this Elite Four is actually super good, right? Which means Sigilyph, it doesn't matter. Sigilyph is a ground immunity, and so is Electros, right? So like, Zamgoose. Yeah, what do I lead into? Cofagrigus, man. High key, what about... No, because I mean, this doesn't have an attacking move on. I could teach a Shadow Ball. Right? I could do like, it could be Autono with like Light Screen and then Refresh to refresh myself when he burns me. We don't even care about the burn really, but I mean, Refresh is fun. Like Light Screen turn 1, and then we just start firing Shadow Balls. And if he burns me, then we refresh. Could be the play. We also will outspeed Drifblim, question mark, before he gets off the Flying Gem Acrobatics, which means I could potentially reflect before that happens. Or I could reflect the turn before Cofagrigus dies, right? And then I could set up Reflect, kill the Cofagrigus, Reflect is still up, and then I'll have a Reflect up for... I think that's it. I think that's the play. I think I like that a lot. This thing has 80 base speed. I feel like Autono's quick. My Autono's fast. I'm a fast boy. I'm a fast boy. I'm plus speed. I'm just kidding. I'm definitely not on speed that. We could get we get a guaranteed Golurk encounter too. Keep that in mind. We never got. We have a guaranteed Golurk encounter in Victory Road that I never did. Yeah, so the last options here are, looks like these 3, Alomomola, Tynamo, Sigilyph are the 3 that we're thinking of. I think Corsola is the move. Don't forget to put the ghost type move on this one. I promise I won't. Okay, let's keep going, right? So like we'll have, I think I really like the Audino strategy here because we can set up, Kofa isn't going to do anything to us. We are immune to its stab move and we'll have light screen up for most of the fight. Audino isn't heavy, so Grassland's not going to do anything. We'll have refresh for Will-O-Wisp. We can set up a reflect, right? We can set up a reflect right before we kill the Sigil or the Kofagrigus. Oh, but wait, but that won't bring in Driftbloom right away. No, that'll bring in Golurk. That's still good. We'll have a reflect up for Golurk, which will be pretty good. How do we handle Golurk without Alomomola is the question if I don't bring Alomomola. Sigilyph is good, but it's weak to Shadow Punch. Alomomola is the best, I think, into Golurk, personally. Especially if we can get a Scald Burn on it. Would be great. I mean, Crocodile, no, because he has Brick Break. He's going to go for Brick Break. We can go, like... This is an interesting conundrum here. Because Audino beats this, but then it leads into Golurk. We don't have something that beats Golurk immediately. We could do, like, Haxorus stuff. I mean, yeah, we could do that, Platy. We could do that. We could go Lum Haxorus and then set up a bunch of Dragon Dances. Also very popular, also a very good option here. Because that will beat Banette, that will beat Shandy. I mean, Scarfed Shandy, if we have to set up Dragon Dances so that we... Chesto, Rest, Shadow Claw, DD, Haxorus. Easy sweep. You know what? That actually will work. That will work. I never put this much thought in anything in my life. Dude, you did literally last time. Can you imagine? Last time I did this, I didn't know Heavy Slam existed in Gen 5 either. The last run that I made to the Elite Four, I had a whole stream, a literal 5-hour stream dedicated to theory crafting and coming up with a plan for the Elite Four. I lost to the first trainer. All that work was for nothing. Yeah, you know what? That is just the play, right? It's like, cause yeah, no, it's Resto Chesto. We DD on Haxorus like 3 times, twice, depending on how many we can get off, and then we win, right? So we don't actually have to worry about that. 200 base attack is kind of ridiculous. We also have to level these guys up, mostly like a level or 2. That's the last thing we have to do, because 59's our level cap. With Rivalry, all of our Pokemon should be girls. We'll have the Rivalry boost on literally all of them. Like, we don't even, I guarantee we probably only need 1 Dragon Dance. Maybe 2 to outspeed Scarf Chandelure. But, no, yeah, that's it. That's it. You only did 1 Nuzlocke, it was Ultra Moon. Ultra Moon's a hard game. That is, that's very impressive. DD, Hydreigon. Oh, not Hydreigon, Haxorus. Okay, now probably our hardest fight and what will determine our final member. We also actually don't need this anymore. Guaranteed, right? So we can go for any of those 4. Oh, true, I am losing Rivalry. You're so right. Okay. Without Jellicent, Marshall is rough. Let's see. This is where Sigilyph could really come in handy. We also could... The lead throw is a problem because we don't have any... Like, Sigilyph can maybe one-shot it. but it's still very tanky and it has payback. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm seeing an issue. I skipped over it entirely when I just got Syndra, I decided to play it. Yeah, I have not played through Ultra Moon in its entirety as well. I skipped that one as well. I played to the second island and then I stopped. Yeah, Siggy doesn't help as much with this, but it still will help a lot with this team, I think. But I think Alomomola does a very similar job. Except for against Magic Guard Reuniclus. This is definitely a weirder... This is a weirder one. Like, Alomomola seems very good here. The problem is I can't scald this thing. I can scald this. Like, this sock is a scald machine. It has Retaliate, which is a problem. We need to somehow not... Like, we don't have anything that resists Retaliate but Hole. Without Jellicent, I think this fight is so tricky. Because Jellicent kind of just beat it last time. Butthole. I tried to play Sun when it came out and it was so slow. Yeah, the beginning of Sun and Moon is rather rough. Oh dear lord. Alright. Lock in. How do I do this? Eel gets acrobatics is another thing that's interesting. Like we have access to Flying Gem acrobatics. We could use that. Flying Gem acrobatics on the lead throw to just knock it out right away before it can do anything would be great, right? And then we have a Retaliate. Because like Hole would be the ideal choice here, right? Because he's gonna go for Retaliate once that dies. Because it's just gonna go in order, because Electros won't have a weakness, right? But what else has acrobatics? Oh wait, wait, why don't we just lead this? Why don't we just lead Flying Gem, acrobatics, Mineshow? Will that not kill the throw? I mean, it's not stab, so it might not, but Throw doesn't have a super effective move in return. He just has to Storm Throw. He'll just Storm Throw, right? And then Sawkin comes out. We U-turn to break Sturdy. I don't know who takes a Retaliate. Yeah, like I have to imagine that'll get it. See, the issue that we could go get Golurk. Why would Golurk... Wait. High key? We could go get Golurk. We have a guaranteed Golurk encounter. That will be immune to Retaliate. I think that might be the only instance where it is usable, except for maybe against Iris's Aggron. Could also run Shandy as well. That's another ghost type we have access to. This thing's physical defense, I think, can handle a... maybe not. I was like, this might be able to handle a thing. In terms of physical defense... Yeah, Audino actually could handle it a little bit better, and that would bait a fighting move, which we could then switch into. We don't have a fighting resist, except for Sigilif, man. This is where it gets tricky. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm theory crafting. I'm plotting. I'm plotting my team. What about Grumpig? Grumpig would be good into this. I think it would be only good into this. Actually, you know what? Wait. Why does Grumpig solve the Reuniclus problem? Because it has insane SpDef. Why does Grumpig solve the Reuniclus problem with Shadow Ball? Why does Grumpig solve the Metagross problem? What else does Grumpig probably does not solve any problem into this. I mean, it could tank like a Acrobatics, I guess. Let's pencil that in. High key, why does Grumpig solve this issue? It's adamant, never mind. It does not solve Metagross. If we're baiting Hammer Arm on it, yeah, if we pivot between Audino and Grumpig, it does, I think. Maybe not. God, Marshall, I think is the issue here. We might need Volk. Do I think Altaria is fat enough to DD Roost a shit sometimes in the throw? I mean, probably. That could also be a situation. I'm already at the E4. Yes, sir, I am, and I'm trying to build a team for it right now. I'm trying to solve this equation. Chandelure would be really, really good. I think we need a ghost type. We need to bring Hole or a ghost type. Yeah, we could also do the Altaria dance. I don't know how you get a white herb. I haven't gotten one. I mean, in that instance, wouldn't I just run Haxorus? I mean, I guess it doesn't resist Storm Throw, but... And I can't Roost on Haxorus. I'm just gonna take a peek at I'm gonna take a peek at Iris. Just... I can't figure this one out. We're gonna take a peek at Iris, right? We know Hydreigon is just wide lens, high jump kick, it dies, right? So we're playing a 5v6. I mean, assuming nothing dies earlier than that. Because that would send in Archeops, which would then do Flying Gem Acrobatics. Which we would need. Unfortunately, why is... Yeah, you know, we could go. It's very easy to go for game into Iris as long as we have a screen up. And like Aggron is probably the easiest to set up Dragon Dances against because it's the only thing that doesn't have a super effective move into Haxorus. Granted, Head Smash is going to hurt. We do need Stealth Rock. Well, we don't need it, but Stealth Rock for breaking down Archeops, getting it closer to Defeatsist, doing a lot of damage to Lapras, and breaking the Sash. Guys, I think Hole might have to come. I think it might just be Hole. I think it is. Like, it tanks Flying Gem Acrobatics. It has Sturdy. It takes Retaliate. And it can Rocky Helmet, right? Rocky Helmet, Gigalith can tank a Retaliate and break Sturdy in one fell swoop, which would then bait a Brick Break, which can... Wait, what if the last two are Gigalith, Chandelure? It could be Gigalith, Chandelure, or it could be Gigalith, Golurk. Some ghost type, right? I think that's gotta be. I think that's really good. Let me think. The last one I think needs to help out with Marshall a lot. Right? So what I'm thinking for Chandelure, right? This dies, right? Oh no, because what we have already. When's Gigalith ever coming in and clicking Stealth Rock on Marshall? Why do we care about Stealth Rock on Marshall? What? We want Stealth Rock on Iris. We don't care about Stealth Rock on Marshall. Break Sock Sturdy? We don't need it. He's gonna click, he's guaranteed to click Retaliate, I think, against our mind, right? So like, the current plan is we kill Throw right away with Flying Gem Acrobatics. He's gonna send in Sock right away because he doesn't have a, oh no, he could go Mind Chow. Actually, never mind. Never mind. That would be Mind Chow. No, but when something dies and he sends Sock in, he's probably gonna click Retaliate, right? We just swap in Gigalith with Rocky Helmet. We live a hit because of, we live a hit always. Well, if he sends in Lucario, it's a throw because we just high jump kick and it dies. Well, maybe not, because we're not gonna be running wide lens, so high jump kick is risky. High key, wait, no, aren't we so fine though? I think we're so fine. Right? We Flying Gem Acrobatics, throw dies. If he sends out Mind Chow, we just Acrobatics again. I don't think this can take an Acrobatics from our Mind Chow. Like, he might just click Bounce, and he's gonna be slower than us, right? So he clicks Bounce. We're gonna hit him. If he somehow lives, he goes up in the air. We switch in Gigalith. He comes down on a Rocky Helmet and kills himself. Right? If he sends in Lucario, we pray high jump kick hits, and then he's gone. He might honestly. I didn't realize Lucario was so frail. He might just die to a Drain Punch. Right? Sock comes in. If he clicks Retaliate, it doesn't even matter. He can click Brick Break. I don't care. We switch in Gigalith with Rocky Helmet to break his Sturdy. That baits Brick Break. Then we switch to a Ghost type. Whichever Ghost type we have. Chandelure. What's it called? We can go Chandelure. We can go Golurk. Hell, we could have Sigilif in the back, right? If we know a Brick Break's coming, we can send in like Rocky Helmet Sigilif. And then, or we won't have another Rocky. I think you can get a second Rocky Helmet in this game, can't you? 2 Rocky Helmets would be really helpful. But, no, we could send in Sigilif. I think Sigilif can then, like, with Sturdy broken, I think he can outspeed and kill it. I think. And then, regardless, like, it doesn't matter if it's Sigilif, Chandelure gets Psychic. Golurk probably can't one-shot this, right? But, I mean, Chandelure gets Psychic. That can kill it. We'll be fine. Right? The problem is Conk. We don't have a way to turn off abilities. Randomly, can we... wait. Randomly, I'm thinking about Worry Seed Rose Raid to get rid of Guts. Would be interesting. Would be very interesting. Yeah, Golurk is immune to Hammer Arm, which is very valuable, and it resists Stone Edge. Yeah, that's too hard, because Roserade doesn't do anything anywhere else. That's cooking too hard for sure. I just think that's funny. That's a funny interaction. This is an issue, but... Fly? Wait, Golurk gets fly? I forgot it gets fly. Wait. Oh my god. Why does John Pork do nothing in this Elite Four, man? This sucks. Because I can't bring Audino. I can't bring Audino and John Pork and Golurk. So lame that we might have to leave John Pork behind. Okay, yeah. So this could be beaten by Fly Golurk. It can also be beaten by if we can get it in on a Hammer Arm. Chandelure beats this. This is true. Okay, I'm feeling better about this one. Now, we high jump kick this. It sends an Archeops. We have Hole to take the acrobatics. That's where we set up Stealth Rock, I'm pretty sure. Right? There it is, right? Yeah, Hole has to come. Pause. So Gigalith switches in on the Flying Gym Acrobatics and then is able to get Stealth Rock up because this thing doesn't have Earthquake or anything like that. Then we probably sack it. I have to imagine we just sack it there to get in something that... Well, we try to get this into Defeatsis and sack it, right? For something that outspeeds... I don't think we'll have much that outspeeds Archeops. Mineshow might. No, it's 110. I mean, we're plus speed nature, but still. It's the male Combi that's going to save us. Combi has been cheering for us the entire time. Okay, let's do this. These four, we absolutely have, in fact, found a role for them in the team. See, we're taking this low and slow because I just don't want to... I mean, I do. I would be fine playing this entire game again, I can't lie. But I don't think anyone wants to watch that. I think we want to move on to bigger, better things, right? Stab Gust. Flying Gem Gust would go crazy. Okay. I mean, we're beating this challenge. It doesn't matter what attempt it takes. We're real Nuzlockers, man. Okay, so... Okay, we get Archeops out, and then what? I don't know where the line goes from there. We'll have Stealth Rock up for Lapras and Haxorus. That can be a Swapski to... Yeah, no, Millie is gonna be very helpful. Let's bring Millie. I think it'll be helpful to, like, most things, especially, like, Sean. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, have ghost coverage and stuff. Set up T-Row. If we can get this thing in... See, the problem is it has Endeavor. Because if we could get this thing in... We could, like, T-Wave this thing and set up Reflect. We could switch in Haxorus for free. And we could literally just Dragon Dance, but it has Endeavor, which is a little rough. But if we... She doesn't have priority moves, right? Yeah, she has no priority moves. So I guess it doesn't really matter if we get Endeavored. We just have a lot less room for error. That might be where we go for game. Yeah. High jump kick into this, U-turn into... Well, I don't even know. We might not have to... We might not outspeed it. But... Yeah, high jump kick, switch to Golurk, set up Stealth Rocks, sack Golurk, get an Audino, Thunder Wave it, set up Reflect, Maybe not in that order. Set up Reflect, then Thunder Wave it. Get in Haxorus. Set up a Dragon Dancer 2. Go for game. I think is the champion strategy. I really like Fly Golurk. I think it's funny. Okay, we have the champion figured out. We have Grimsley figured out. Kind of. We have Chantal kind of figured out. Well, Chantal's figured out. With the Resto Chesto shenanigans. Yeah. Okay. I can see Chantal going bad though. I feel like this is a very unsafe sweep. Like a psychic defense drop is all we like. A psychic defense drop is like literally all it needs, or a Shadow Ball like special defense drop, right? Yeah, not defense drop. You know what I mean. Special defense drop on either of these is like all it takes for this to go like horribly bad. But also like a Miss Will-O-Wisp is the other thing. Like the other side of the coin that just makes it so free. Okay. Marsha. Okay. Last. Probably not Aloe. We need something that resists or is immune to fighting. I cannot believe we're leaving John Pork on the bench, but I like legit, like, what does it do? It's just not helpful. It's simply not helpful at all. And I want to be done with this challenge. Oh, man. So, Golurk or Shandy, I think is where it comes. It's Golurk, Shandy, or Sigilif is what it comes down to. We don't need the, what's it called? We don't need the Acrobatics resistance from Tynamo anymore. Is Flash Fired? Is that useful in any way? I don't really think it'll be like that helpful. Yeah, here's the so my thought process is that I mean, Fly Golurk is so much fun. It's so funny. It's like the funniest. It's like literally the funniest thing. Does Golurk get Will-O-Wisp? I don't think it does, right? I assume it doesn't. That would also be... Well, no, that wouldn't be helpful for Guts Conkeldurr, obviously, but... But high key, Fly Golurk also really helps against Conkeldurr because, while I'm in the air, he's taking burn damage. While I'm in the air, he's taking burn damage. It's not a bit. Fly Golurk isn't a bit. That is like that is what Golurk will be doing. Like that's why we would bring it for Marshall. It's super effective damage into Marshall. It just happens to be funny. Also. No one has Smackdown, thank God. Yeah, you know what? I think it's Golurk. I think our final Mon is gonna be Golurk. I already have a nickname in mind. We're getting the Flying Dutchman. Let's go get him. Does Iris have Hurricane? Hurricane doesn't exist yet. Does that even fit? Or I wouldn't call it it's gonna be Flying Dutch. It's just gonna be Dutchman. That will be the name. There's a 50% odds our Golurk is Klutz. Oh, that's true. If it's Klutz, I mean, that also just helps our team building. We don't have to worry about items on Golurk, but it kind of sucks. How do I weaken this? Do I still have my Master Ball, actually? If so, oh, I do. Okay, we're just gonna go catch it in a Master Ball. Oh, I need Ducklet to fly, because it's only at the beginning of Victory Road. Ducky Dan really putting the team on its back, I'll be honest, with the fly. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what Golurk gets by level up, but if it gets Earthquake by level up, that's always good to have. We have the Shadow Ball TM for it. Not that it's, I mean, it's a physical attacker, but... Yeah, no, Hurricane doesn't exist yet. It does exist. Interesting. Well, she doesn't have it. No one in the Elite Four has it. So we're not bringing Haxorus? No, we're bringing Haxorus. We're not bringing Emboar. And Olomomola we're not bringing as well. Victory Road encounter. Already have that. I do believe Golurk is guaranteed, but I might be wrong. Based on our ban list. There it is. I forgot this is genderless. We have non-binary Golurk. More like gone pork. Hey, you know what that means? If we win this run, that means John Pork gets to be nominated for Benchwarmer of the Year. Because it didn't go to the league. Master Ball and Golurk is insane but funny. I mean, it's our last encounter. I have no other need for the Master Ball. We killed Kyurem. We killed him in cold blood. All right. We have our 6. Please no Klutz. Iron Fist, baby! It is calm, which I think is bad, but that's fine. That just means we can run Shadow Ball and feel better about it. Right, calm is minus attack, right? So, not what you want to see. Yeah. Yeah, nature don't matter. I don't care about nature. It isn't no guard. No guard dynamic punch would go crazy. Oh, I didn't name it, damn it. I forgot. Hold on. I was so excited by just catching it, business as usual, that I forgot to name it. Oh, bro, teach it fly. You're so right. I forgot. Seven attack IV minus. Who cares? I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh. Heavy Slam is funny. Heavy Slam is terrible in this game, though. I don't think there's a single thing weak to Heavy Slam, except maybe Iris has something, but we don't need Curse. Iron Fist Shadow Punch with a spell tag? That's a combo we could go. Okay. fly to Castelia City. This is the Flying Dutchman. All right. Oh yeah, let's go to the PWT. Let's see what this thing can relearn. Wait, what? Oh yeah, move be remembered. There we go. What do you have? Anything good? Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch is the only thing of value. Can't miss. High Key. Why don't we just... I think Shadow Ball is just better. I know his attack stat's higher, but... No, his attack stat is significantly higher. Alright. Maybe think about how you say Decky Dewey, and it reminds me of this time on Rivals where my friend said Namor as Namor. That's how you say it. And someone got upset and said, nah, it's Namor. And my friend said, yep, muted. Ace Pilot. Oh, because I flew. Okay. Now, let's... So I think Audino... Audino's moveset is set. It is just Thunderwave, Return, Reflect, Light Screen, and then we replace Return, with any TM coverage move that it could possibly need, right? So, like, it's going to be Shadow Ball for Chantal. It'll be Return for literally everybody else. And then maybe against Iris, I don't know. Maybe against Iris, I put some other stupid thing on it. Does this get Healing Wish? If this gets Healing Wish, that would be awesome. Because then I could set up the Reflect, Thunder Wave, Healing Wish to bring in Haxorus for free. And then, oh, it doesn't get it, damn. That would be really funny though, would it not? Oh, okay. Yeah, Ice Beam it can get, and that would be fun. That would be good. But yeah, Audino's moves are set. Crocodile, Crunch, Bulldoze, Earthquake, Strength. Don't need Strength. Crunch and Earthquake are definitely staying on there. Do we need like a Brick Break? I think we talked about for the screen that Musharna might set. But I mean, if we're being real, right? Musharna doesn't like threaten. Right? Like, she might switch, I suppose. Once I fall asleep, or once she puts up Reflect, but I could just stall out Reflect turns with Crocodile. You gonna do some Pokemon challenges thing, wear glasses for good luck? I could. What do you think about Good Luck Charm? Is it this beanie? What do we think? I'm so sad the Backyard Baseball stream preview's gone. Wait, what? Where? Where is it gone? Mine? Did I have one? Go back in time and make the Audino's father a Clefairy I can have Healing Wish. Oh. RIP. I don't know what else Crocodile needs. Crunch and Earthquake is like perfect coverage for everything. I don't even know what other moves it gets. Bulldoze, I think, is probably kind of valuable because of the speed drop. Strength obviously does not need to come. Oh, it was Backyard Baseball on your Twitch app until today. Dude, they got you. Amazon got you there. I could also Snarl. Oh, Snarl would be fun. Does Crocodile get Stealth Rock? By, like, any meaningful way I could do it? It's not a TM in this game, I don't think, right? Or at least not a TM that I have. Ah, it's a tutor move. That would explain it. Also teach it return. Not that that's super helpful. Own Claws? None of its moves can miss. But, I mean, the attack boost would be nice. How's E4 planning? We got our team. Our team is ready. Here, let me... We need to put the team in, on the overlay. The 6 team members are set, now we just have to figure out movesets. Where's Golurk at? There he is. I love Golurk. And then Galvantula is Audino. Thief? Hold on. Wait, why would the Thief would actually be crazy? Where is Audino? Why do I not see Audino? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that team. That's a team full of powerful threats. Wait, I am bringing Hexers? Yeah. There's never a question. I've always, yeah, Hexers is always coming. It's sweeping, like, the champion and Chantal. That's the plan, at least. I like Thief a lot, actually. Thief and Snarl, I think, are both really good. Snarl for Caitlyn, I think, is really good. But, actually, you know what? I don't actually think that anymore, because I could just click Crunch. Thief would be good. Here, we have to go to the move deleter, though. I mean, I'm gonna go to the move deleter, get rid of strength anyway. I know Gigalith also has strength. I'm gonna delete both of the HMs. Does Snarl do? It's a spread move that reduces. It's not 95 power. It's like 60. It's a 60 power spread move that reduces special attack. It's a damage reduction move. It's a great utility dark move. In doubles, it's really, really good. Yeah, dark. I faked him out. I faked him out. Dude, cat are fucking everywhere, dude. Oh. Dude, next thing I know, Jaden's gonna tell me he hates people with big, fat wagons. And I'm gonna be even more betrayed. As someone with a big, fat wagon. Medically diagnosed. Okay. This potentially might be the last time you can cue songs, so do that if you want, but we're gonna grind the rest of these levels now. Hello? There we go. Banger. Self-diagnosed as big wagon. I went to a clinic. Trust me. I would never self-diagnose something so serious as that. Patient 0 of big wagon syndrome. Don't leak that. There's like HIPAA or something. You can't leak my you can't leak my medical records like that. What are you doing? That's crazy. Should I cue Viva Las Vegas by Panic at the Disco? You should do the one. What's the one where he does it and he's live in concert and his voice like actually gives out on stage and he sings through it and it sounds awful. You know what I'm talking about? I'm down for a Moxie stream, dude. I would be so down for a Moxie. Here's the thing about Moxie, is that just like his owner, and this is just how Matt is. He'll have your attention. He'll be chilling with you, and he'll pay attention to you, and he'll hang out with you for like 30 minutes, and then he'll get distracted and he'll go do something else. A Moxie stream would not last very long. That was the reason that he got down off my lap, is because he got distracted and ran away to do something else. Wagon so big it's a caboose. A Moxie cam would be fun in practice. He would never do that. He doesn't sit still, that Moxie guy. That's the thing about Moxie. Like he will, like when I have him in my room, I'll have him and he'll be hanging out in my room or whatever, like during the workday or something. And you know, he will spend a lot of the time jumping around my back area, like up to the top of my closet or something. Then he'll like get zoomies and run circles around the thing, and then he'll jump in my lap and sit in there for like 20 minutes, and then he'll jump and he'll go find a spot on the bed, and then he'll get bored of that and he'll jump down and go under the bed, and then he'll come out from under the bed and he'll leave, and then I'll see him walk out, and then 5 minutes later he comes walking back in. I've been known to jump around back areas. Let's leave it at that. That's pretty good. I could do, yeah, a GoPro on Moxie would do insane things. Has anyone, I don't think Matt's awake, but if he is, I really wish I could request a picture of Moxie when he's wearing his little Santa hat. He hates it. He does not like it. Yes, Moxie does in fact have ADHD. He's an ADHD cat for sure. Who can it be now? BajaBlast.gov. Who can it be now? Classic, some would say. Because, like, if you think about this critically, who could it be now? Oh, I don't have a fourth move on Crocodile yet. That's okay, we don't need it. Who can it be now? When the Sonic video shows up in the queue, skip it. Why? We gotta listen to it again. Just in case we missed something the first time. That song activates my fight or flight. What the fray? Did I tell you the story that when I was in what's it called? When I was in summer camp. So I went to this summer camp every summer when I was in elementary and middle school. Which was it was like a after school program. I also went to it during school. It was called SAC. um, it stood for school age care. But basically, my parents both worked. They both worked until like 5 or 6, so they didn't and they didn't want to send like a little child home alone. Which I would have been fine, but I was an only child, so I didn't have like a brother or anything to look out after me or something. So they would send me to this, and over the summer, since they worked over the summer, I was there, and it was basically just like school. Like we just hung out. Like we there were people there. We did like activities every day. You guys like go to the gym and play dodgeball and go outside and do crafts and play games and whatever. And they would bring in stuff. Like I remember, this is not related to the story, but they like brought in like an N64. And we played Smash 64 like a lot because one of the like, I don't know if they're counselors, or I don't think they were actually counselors, but like one of the parapros or whatever that worked there just brought in his N64 and we played Smash all the time on it. I was a Mario main. And then but one time they brought in an American Idol karaoke machine. The problem was that since it was like a school thing, they had to vet the songs, and we were only allowed to sing 2 songs out of the American Idol karaoke machine. What? Yo! Yo! Anyway, so there were 2 songs we were allowed to sing on the American Idol karaoke machine. I don't think there are very many songs to begin with, but you could probably guess. One of them was How to Save a Life by The Fray, and the other one was Glamorous. So what ended up happening is that for the entire like couple days we had it, because I think it was there for like a week, the entire time through our like room, and we had like the room where people our age were. It was just people singing "How to Save a Life" by The Fray and "Glamorous" by Fergie over and 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 over again, because it was the only one we were allowed to sing. But I remember also, I think one year someone brought in their GameCube. We did play Melee on it, I remember. But someone brought in their GameCube. We played Pikmin 1. Have some fun with Miku. But I remember like the actual like the collaborative effort of the collaborative effort of like, there were probably like, because like one person would play and then we would all like just be sitting around in a circle around them, and it was on one of those, you know how like in elementary school classrooms you had the, or I think it was any classroom, you just have like the fucking CRT in the corner like hanging up. It was on one of those, and none of us had ever played Pikmin or like knew what it was. I think all of us just knew like Olimar was in Smash and that was it. So like it was like 5 or 6 like middle schoolers or elementary schoolers all putting our heads together and trying to solve Pikmin. It was insane because none of us knew what to do. It was like we were just like trying to figure it out, and we were like stressed out because the timer. It was crazy. Melee exposed before the age of 12 is scary, guys. It's a, what do you, guys? We weren't playing comp. We were playing 4-player free for all with like Jigglypuff and Mewtwo and Pichu. You guys know Smash is like it's like a kid's game, right? Like I got Brawl for Christmas when I was 10. It was like the greatest present of all time. What is this? One sounds familiar. Oh, it's Young the Giant. I know. They do Silver Tongue, don't they? I think I have that one saved. But yeah, you know, like we played Melee on it, and when we played Melee, we were like 8 or 9. So we played like I remember my greatest memory ever playing Melee. I was at like my family friend's house. I'd never heard of Smash Bros before, but he's a couple years older than me now. His name's Zach. Shout out Zach. And he like he just like after since we were just bored, kind of sitting in the room. My family friend's mom, she was like, "Oh yeah, you should go take him play video games on your GameCube or whatever." And he boots up this game. He's like, "You ever played this?" And I was like, "I've never heard of that." And he boots up this game, and all of a sudden, fucking Pikachu and Mario are on my screen. I was like, "What the hell? What the hell is going on?" It was awesome. I only knew Pikachu. I only knew Pokemon and Mario at that point. I was pretty young, but. Oh yeah, let me put the lucky egg on him. But I remember that very well. That was awesome. Oh, I knew Yoshi as well too. I think I knew Kirby. I don't think I ended up ever playing a Kirby game until later. But yeah. I thought Yoshi and Kirby were Pokemon. That's really good. I like that. The Flying Dutchman strikes again. But yeah, no, I think I knew of Kirby. Like I knew that Kirby was a guy, but I don't think I ever I think my first Kirby game was Superstar Ultra for the DS. So I never ended up playing one until then. I would come home from preschool, wipe my save data, and try to lock as many characters. Dude, no way. Me too. On Brawl? Oh my god. I would literally wake up in the morning. I don't know what was terminally wrong with me. I would wake up in the morning someday, and it would be like, I don't know, like I wasn't allowed to go downstairs. So it was really funny. I wasn't allowed to go downstairs until 7:30. That was like or 7 a.m. or something. That was a rule my parents made because I would wake up so early. I'd wake up at like 5 a.m. and like want to go downstairs and play video games. And they're like, nope, you can't leave your room until 7. That was the rule. So I would wake up, I would go downstairs at 7, I'd boot up the Wii, I'd open Smash, and I would be like, wipe the save data. I cannot tell you how many times I wiped the save data in Brawl. It was literally almost every time. I'd be like, okay, now I'm going to wipe the save data, and now I'm going to unlock for real. And I'd play through Subspace, or I'd do the battles, and I'd unlock characters as I went crazy. But yeah, no, it was really funny. I was a really early riser. I would like go to bed early and I'd wake up early, and then I found out the joy of having your iPod Touch in bed with you, and that just fucked me up for the rest of my life, I think. Yeah, and I would do that on other games too. Like I don't know why. I just really well, I don't do it much anymore. I mean, I do it I guess let me explain. So I do it if I haven't played a game in a while, right? I feel like that's valid. Like if I haven't played, like I'm playing Fire Emblem Engage right now. I had a save file, but like I just want to play it from the beginning if I'm playing through it right now. So I just did that. But like when I was a kid, I would literally just like I would just like reset games all the time. I'd be playing a game like Pokemon, very obvious like example. I'd be playing like Leaf Green or something. I'd get to Misty, I'd beat Misty, I'd be like, okay, that was fun, I'm gonna restart now. I just love the beginning of games. I don't know what it is. I couldn't even tell you the amount of times I locked Jigglypuff in Melee. It has to be dozens. Yeah, same with the first one in Brawl, I think, was Ness. Except Ness was also super late in Subspace, so sometimes it would be I think Marth is the first unlockable character you get in Subspace. But yeah, no, that was what I did. Like any game, I just love the beginning. I don't know. You could read into that maybe. I like the safer part of games or something. I don't know. Ness is late in subspace? Yeah, he's at the very end. He's not until the actual, like, Great Maze, I'm pretty sure. Like, right before it. Because he's captured by King Dedede. Him, Luigi, and, I think it's just him and Luigi, right? Him and Luigi and King Dedede? They're stuck. And then they get saved by the little Kirby thing, the little Kirby badges, or the Dedede badges, or whatever. Then you go fight with them. Yeah, he sacks himself for Lucas. You bought Brawl in 2017? That's crazy. Did not know they were still selling those games. Yeah, it's really funny now that as a kid, I was just like, oh yeah, they're from the same game. They're probably like best friends or something. Ness and Lucas have no fucking clue who the other one is. They've never met. The Wario clip is nuts. Which one? I was gonna say he did toss by doing that. Lucas couldn't dodge a beam. Ness could dodge so many of those like trophy beams or whatever. Nah, but Lucas and Pokemon Trainer were such a goated duo. No, he didn't. Lucas was like so scared. He was cowering. Wario shot like 4 shots at Ness, and Ness was just like, it was crazy, dude. Leave Lucas alone. His mother is dead. Yeah, Ness has an absent father. This isn't that don't matter. But there's 3 mothers. True. I'm sure Solid Snake's mother is dead too, but he can clutch up. Diddy Kong. I have to specify. I was gonna say Diddy. Specify Diddy Kong in subspace. Actual aura. Oh my god. When he like jumps off the clip where he like jumps off Donkey Kong's back with like the double pop gun and just like shoots them cross-armed at 2 bullet bills. Actually insane. Donkey Kong, they were too scared of Donkey Kong. They shot him, they made him a trophy. They had him like chained up on that ship. But they didn't realize that Diddy Kong was him. They didn't realize. Yeah, they were right. They were right. Let's not beat around the bush there. They were right to trap Donkey Kong. You even saw he got broken out of the trophy. He was in the chain still because they chained it up. He just broke right out of there. Wasn't even an obstacle to him. They wrote out all the strongest guys at the beginning. Yeah, who gets turned into a trophy, right? It's like Ness, Donkey Kong, Luigi, Zelda. Well, like, you could pick, right? You pick which one, Zelda or Peach. The other one gets turned into a trophy. Luigi gets owned. Luigi does just get owned. Who else gets got? There, I feel like there's got to be more, right? Luigi is strong. You see what he did in New York? Yeah, there was like a whole market. Well, Pikachu got, but Pikachu, they were like doing like experiment. They were like animal cruelty doing experiments on Pikachu. That was crazy. When's the subspace stream? I love subspace. I do a subspace stream easy. I've never played it on the hardest difficulty, I don't think. Or not the hardest. I wouldn't do the hardest. I think that's probably like really hard, but I've only done it on like normal or whatever. Yeah, they fucking kill Mario. That's how Subspace starts. Is they literally just kill Mario. The problem is that they sent him to the sky, and that's where Pit is, so he was fine. Project M Subspace is fun. Well, I didn't know that you could. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You could play Subspace with Project M. That'd be cool. I assume that none of the new characters are included. I have to imagine. How does Pokemon Trainer work if he's different characters? Interesting. You probably just have to pick which one you play as, I guess. I'd play PM Subspace. I remember installing Project M when I was like 15. Nah, that's not true. I installed Project M. Yeah, no, 15 sounds right. It was when Smash 4 was coming out. It's when I got introduced to competitive Smash. It wasn't 15. I was younger. 14, I think. I remember how to install. You got the SD card? I remember how. I had to go to Best. I had to ask my mom to go to Best Buy so I could buy an SD card. I like never played it. I just wanted to have it. Isn't Smash 4 the worst one in quotes? No. I think most people think Brawl's the worst. I mean, if we're being real, Smash 4 3DS is the worst. Yes, because it has nothing in it. But no, Brawl is what people consider the worst. Smash 4 is next, then Ultimate, then Melee. 64 is kind of its own thing. I mean, I think they're good. I think that question is being angled about like I think the malice in that question is coming from like them as the competitive players, which is why I answered like that. But yes, no, Brawl is great. They're all good. Every Smash game is good. There isn't a bad Smash game. 3DS is whatever, but you can play it on the go, which you can do with Ultimate too. But like obviously it didn't exist when it came out. The longest public fan fiction work is in fact a Subspace fanfic. It's awesome. Couple drinks and you have items on all random cares. Most fun you can have on a Wii. I agree. No, Brawl's awesome. I love Brawl. It was my first Smash game because I didn't have a GameCube, so I have a soft spot for it. Your first game in a series is usually your favorite. I think that's kind of how it goes. Favorite Fire Emblem? Awakening. Favorite COD? Black Ops 2. Favorite Pokemon? That's actually not true. My favorite Pokemon is not Fire Red. That was my first one. I made a check when the 3DS demo dropped. Dude, I was a fiend on Twitter. I ended up getting it. I ended up getting a code on Twitter. It was crazy. I was responding to like literally everybody. Awakening and Black Ops 2 are widely considered to be very good. I mean, they're good, but also it's just because I think it's also that time of the nostalgia cycle where people my age are talking about it, and we all kind of started around the same one. Favorite Honey Pop? Honey Pop 1. It tracks without fail. I saw I saw wasn't Honey Pop free to keep recently? Not that I would know. I don't really think that's an uncommon opinion. Yeah, I don't think people. I don't want Smash 6. I mean, I'd like a new Smash. I think it'd be fun, but I don't know. I don't know what they'd do. Waiting patiently for new Mario Kart. Well, it's been revealed, buddy. You're gonna have to fuel up at your station. I think it's very interesting. Smash is, I mean, you don't need me to tell you this, but Smash is like past the like event horizon where like Nintendo character, there aren't cool Nintendo characters to add to Smash anymore. Like when you started adding, like when you got all the third party DLC guys, you got to a point where like you add Bandana Waddle, no one gives a shit, you know? You add Aleer from Engage, no one gives a shit. Even though like they are just like Nintendo guys. It's an interesting situation where like I think they kept one-upping themselves, and Sora I think is like the most one-upping themselves they could ever possibly one-up. So like where do you go from here? Walter White? Like I think Smash should be done. That's not true. Smash should not be done. And we're done grinding. I don't think anyone cares. No one wants Melee HD. I don't think any actual Melee player wants Melee HD, because then it wouldn't be Melee. It would not be fun to play. Tons of people want Melee HD, not Melee players. Okay. I agree with Stewie. Okay. Oh god, I don't want to run Dynamic Punch on this thing. It gets... I thought I got Hammer Arm, but I think it gets Hammer Arm at 60. Granted, a fighting move doesn't matter. We need Shadow Punch, I think. Yeah. Let's go get Shadow Punch. You didn't care for Smash Ultimate. That's an interesting take. Flick me, we're all gonna die. Oh, it's the Family Guy reference. I did not care for The Godfather. What? Okay, that thing is Shadow Punch. Fourth move will be like a TM of some kind, maybe Bulldoze. It gets Rock Polish. I remember Laddie saying that. Wait, does it get Thunder Wave? I think that'd be a really good move for it. No, dang. Does he have Volt Switch? Dang. Everything else is fine. Wait, does it get... It gets... Everything gets Toxic. Toxic would actually go crazy. Yeah, everything on my team gets Toxic. Wait, I could Toxic the... I could Toxic Kofagrigus. I could Toxic a lot of things. It might even get Reflect. It doesn't get Reflect. Does it get Light Screen? They're good moves. No. Dang. I don't want to run Heavy Slam. I mean, I can run Rest, I suppose. Flame. I gotta be Mr. Items. High key Embargo to turn off Flame Orb. No, that wouldn't work. My stream went 2008 mode a bit. It looks like I dropped to 1,000 frames, so yeah, that'll probably do it. I guess I'll teach this Bulldoze instead of Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam doesn't really do anything. I guess Heavy Slam's good for Archeops. I don't need Bulldoze for anything. We'll just keep it. Okay, where's Thief? Thief for Crocodile. Yo!
Holy cannoli, where did you come from?
Beads! Thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? How was your stream? I'm putting the finishing touches on my team for the Elite Four. We're cooking them now. I'm just putting the final touches on the movesets as to what I need. Holy cannoli, where did you come
Pilot
from?
to Bombardier.
Shiver, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream, had a good night, etc. E4 hype, yes sir. I don't think we're fighting the Elite Four today, because I'm not gonna be streaming too much longer, but I'm just getting my moveset up. I'm getting my movesets up. I gotta write down my items that I want. We have some interesting strategies, but I think we're gonna be pretty okay. Like, maybe I'd just start with Grimsley this time. I think starting with Grimsley this time is actually probably for the best. But here. If we start with Grimsley, that means we put Wide Lens on Mineshaw. How do I feel about being an early game demon on the ROM you're working on? I would be honored. Oh my god, an early game demon? You know what? I have no notes. I have no notes. Yeah, no, because I think, Grimsley is mostly just a Mineshaw sweep. If I'm here, let me pull this up again. But yeah, no, it beats Lipard, it beats Absol, it beats Bisharp, unless Quick Claw procs, in which case just Quick Claw just isn't gonna proc. We'll be fine. Sorry, my headphones fell out after you said that. No problem. I'm honored. I'm honored to be an early game demon. I'm gonna contact a lawyer to make everyone like me a lot. Who are you, Neil VGC? No, you're not. That's not true. Well, should I mention about the details? Hell yeah, I'm excited. Okay, and then what do we determine? Scrafty. Ooh. No, I think High Jump Kick just beats everything. High Jump Kick beats everything except maybe not Intimidate Crocodile. What did we determine? We said you turn out to our own Crocodile 1v1 it. So that means you're gonna have lefties. Leftovers. And then boom, 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 boom. That should be that. Scrafty. In the case that Scrafty becomes kind of an issue, we can pivot. Yeah. Then we put Rocky Helmet on Gigalith, and we'll be able to, like, if Scrafty somehow becomes an issue, we can pivot between Dark Move, like, or not Dark Move, but just like non-fighting move and fighting move between that and our Ghost type. With chipping it down like this would be good. I don't know what. I don't know what Golurk will have necessarily. Millie Rock will probably just have like a Citrus Berry. I think it's always just a good thing for Millie Rock to have. And then Haxorus will just have a Dragon Plate for this fight. It's going to be Chesto Berry later, but for now that extra damage is going to be good. And then Go Lurk. It is not Clut, so I can give it an item. Thinking if there's anything great. I mean, like soft sand is always fine. We're going into the dark guy, so it doesn't really matter. I don't have like a dark resist berry. That would be like the only thing I could think of. Maybe I'd give it a citrus berry too, I suppose. I could also go flying gem for flying gem fly into Scrafty. I mean, if I miss, that would be awkward, but should be faster. Scrafty's very slow. I'm actually gonna do that. We have an extra flying gem. I might as well. Flying gem fly into Scrafty. Now, if you remember the trainer art I made a while ago, I've been working on a second fake Mon gen, a neat E4 and champion. If I was gonna ask you want to be one of the others, sure, I'll be whichever one you feel is better. I'm happy to be it. I think we should tackle one E4 member tonight because nothing bad ever happens on the end of a stream. But you don't understand. We need to go do FaceTime shoddy. Ken will be mad at me if I don't. But we need to here. We have our old sets on Showdown, which is really funny. But let's replace. We have Mind Shao, Crocodile, Audino, or not Audino, yeah, Audino, Haxorus, like we have none of the same Pokemon except for Mind Shao. We have Gigalith, and we have Go Lurk. This is just gonna be me making sure I don't forget anything. Right, so like I have their regular movesets all right now, but if I need anything special on them, then I will make sure to put that here. Right, so this doesn't matter. We just are using this to make copies. Go Lurk. Literally, it's a command to actually go lurk. If I had monotyping, what would it be? My favorite type is grass. Or ice. Grass or ice are my two favorite types. Okay, and then this would be for Caitlyn. Did we determine anything special for Caitlyn? Yes, we need Chesto Berry. And then maybe Brick Break on Golur. Or does this even learn Brick Break actually? Hold on. I know it's TM and it does learn it. Okay. I wouldn't mind a Brick Break TM, but I think we could just live with Reflect being up for a little bit. Might be fine. So this just needs a Chesto Berry. How do we determine? This one was interesting, right? We didn't really have a way through this. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, we didn't solve this. We did not solve... Our team does not solve Reuniclus or Metagross yet. How do we do that with this team? Question, what's my favorite type? I just said grass or ice. How do I do... I think Reuniclus I can handle with Haxorus, probably. Does Dutchman patch up any holes? He can Earthquake Metagross, but I think he just gets outsped. Like, Metagross, I think I just need a chip with, like a resist or something. I can't intimidate it because it's clear body. Like, unfortunately, they just both lose to Metagross. Oh, that is... Yeah, that's actually a problem. Rocky Helmet Hole would be helpful. Huh. Yeah, I don't think Golurk's faster. What is Golurk's speed? 70? Yeah, no, Golurk is not faster. In this situation, Rocky Helmet plus Life Orb, like, so Metagross is just like it's like a waiting game, right? Like, I just need to pivot around enough to where Life Orb plus maybe a Rocky Helmet on somebody is like enough to chip it down, and then something can outspeed it, because it's not like that fast, so like Mind Shao can outspeed it or something. I don't really think it can get in, but like Mind Shao will outspeed it, Haxorus will outspeed it with Bulldoze, Crocodile will outspeed it. Honestly, that might be the play, is to like somehow get Golurk in on this. How to, like, so in this situation, right, we're gonna use Crocodile to get some kills here. If Crocodile is out and he sends in Metagross, do I not just outspeed? Like, would a soft sand Earthquake not just outspeed and kill Metagross? Like, he'll never send out Metagross when I have Crocodile unless it's the last Pokemon, because it doesn't really do much to it. I think Crocodile can probably handle it. Then we need soft sand on Crocodile then. Oh no, we don't. We can't use soft sand on Crocodile because Chesto. We need Chesto for this fight. Yeah, you're so right. I mean, I think like if we can get it to like Life Orb chip a little bit down and then somehow get like Crocodile in on a Shadow Ball, right? Like, if Golurk is out against this, how do we get Golurk out against this? We bait Hammer Arm. How do we get Hammer Arm? We need, I don't know what we need. Like, I don't know, because like Zen Headbutt's just gonna be better most of the time. But if we can get Golurk out against it, he's gonna go for Shadow Ball, because he can't use or he's gonna go for Shadow Ball or Zen Headbutt, which then we can switch in Mudang and kill it. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be really tricky. Rocky Helmet, I think, stays on what's it called? On Gigalith, because at least he can take a hit or two. This is scary. We might actually save her. We might save this for last. We should have run Shandy. Shandy does really just solve that, doesn't it? Shandy solves it completely. Yeah. That's just a straight up better Pokemon, I think. Do we need Lurk for other stuff? We need it for Marshall. Is the only thing. Like, Chandelure just dies to any, like, if he just hits any of these moves, Chandelure dies. Golurk can at least resist Stone Edge. Oh, this is gonna be rough, I think. We'll figure that out on Thursday, maybe. The problem is Golurk is a pretty good switch in for other things. What about Quiver Dance Volk? Yeah, Quiver Dance Volk would also just save our issue. We need a ghost type though. For Marshall. What if Millie gets screens up? I mean, Millie probably outspeeds Metagross, I have to imagine. So, like, Millie could. We need to get Millie in against Sigilif, maybe? The problem is, so there's also a world where I could, like, lead Audino into Musharna and get screens up while it does bullshit, but no, that wouldn't work. Oh, dear Lord. Caitlyn is such a Hail Mary. Moxie would just solve all those issues, wouldn't it? But Intimidate's been so useful up until here. Yeah, some kind of gem would help. Golurk with ground gem. Earthquake would kill Metagross if Shadow Ball didn't kill me first. The other issue, I guess, like, you know what? We could get... We could get Haxorus. Or not Haxorus, sorry. We could get Metagross. I mean, if Metagross gets off like a Hammer Arm or something, it's speed drops, right? If we get his speed to drop and then get Golurk in for free, we outspeed and probably kill with Earthquake. We just need him to Hammer Arm, which I think we can do if, yeah, maybe that's what we do. Because I can see, I mean, it depends on what's out, right? But, like, let's say Metagross comes out, Crocodile's in. Crocodile's gonna bait Hammer Arm, because that's resisted, that's immune, and that's not gonna do enough damage. And that's super effective. What's taking a Hammer Arm? Hole. Hole is sturdy, that's what I'm saying. So, like, a Rocky, like Hammer Arm, he Hammer Arms a full health Hole. It always lives, crit or no. It gets Rocky Helmet plus Life Orb chip. It's slower. Then I guess we just have to pray he doesn't Shadow Ball on the switch. Which I guess he could, but I don't see why he would. Because then once he Hammer Arms once, then he's slower than, he should be slower than Golurk. And then we can just outspeed and kill. He'll have chip on him already. We won't even need a gem. Bullet Punch might be guaranteed, because if he's at 1 HP, yeah. Which would be helpful. Golurk eats that for breakfast, and then that's more Life Orb chip, and then he's out. Yeah, no. I think I like that. So, the problem is that now we need to fight Caitlyn without sending Hole in ever. Or Golurk, I guess, for that matter, because we can't get him in bullet... If he's in Bullet Punch range, we lose. Which means, I mean, Crocodile handles these two. Crocodile probably just kills Sigilif. I can't imagine that he doesn't. And, like, even then, I don't think he dies to an Ice Beam. But I can call and say that Crocodile handles these three. That leaves Reuniclus, and we need Reuniclus to die with... I think we can handle that with Haxorus, maybe? Oh, man, that's rough, because then maybe Millie can help out at some point with, like, T-waving it, or, like, setting up a light screen to get Haxorus in. Yeah, actually, maybe that's what we do. I don't hate that. Now, the Focus Blast is going to be a problem. But the odds of hitting Focus Blast through Para is quite low, right? I mean, it's not, like, quite low. It's still decent, but quite low in comparison. Also has leftovers to worry about, which is a bit of an issue. Hikey will have Thief, though. We'll have Thief after our Chesto Berry gets deleted. Wait. Now, this does involve dodging potentially like a freeze or a crit. All right. We need Musharna to put us to sleep to waste our Chesto Berry. Okay. We do that, waste our Chesto Berry. Sigilif comes in, we steal its Expert Belt. We steal its Expert Belt, that will reduce Ice Beam's damage on us, right? That will reduce Ice Beam's damage on us because we won't, and then we'll have an Expert Belt for the rest of the Elite Four. Which honestly just might be able to, if we, like, that will probably kill, Expert Belt boosted Crunch will probably kill both of these two. Expert Belt Earthquake might kill that. Like, legit. I mean, it might be in Bullet Punch range. That's the only thing. Is like, if it's in Bullet Punch range, then we have to, we'll switch out. Right? Try something else. But you do not fuck with Millie at all for this Elite Four? Millie's the GOAT, though. Millie's the GOAT. It's just like a sponge. It's a sponge, can set up screens, can T-Wave. It's good for the ghosts. A lot of things have ghost moves. It's going to set up against this Archeops here for us to sweep the champion. That's what it's for. It comes in against Archeops, Thunder Waves it, it sets up a screen, gets Haxorus in. No, I put Millie on the team for a reason. She's got things to do. I'm not gonna put her on, like, I would have John Pork on this team for an MVP or a mascot, but Millie's got things to do. It baits fighting moves too, which is really helpful when we have a ghost on our team. I do think Chandelure is just better though. Shandy is just better, isn't it? I don't know. The Flying Dutchman has aura, though. And it's, like, decently tanky, I guess. Shandy can't really switch into anything that isn't a fighting move, but there's a lot of fighting moves to switch in on is the thing. I think that's what makes Chandelure so valuable. This is the only thing I'm not really set on. I think Chandelure could just be better. Because that solves a lot of issues. That solves Metagross. That solves Lucario. That solves pretty much anything here. Like, it solves... If we get this thing to lock into Fire Blast randomly, it just wins. It just beats this. Now, if we get that call wrong and it Shadow Balls or something, then... Oops. Spend all your money at the department store on EV drinks. I could do that. I probably have some in my bag, too, I can use. I think we're fine. I'm worried about Caitlyn. I think we're going to do Caitlyn last. I think we go Grimsley. I think we go Grimsley, Chantal, Marshall. Maybe Marshall first, because Marshall is kind of... We're kind of sweeping with Marshall almost, right? Like, I think Acrobatics from Mineshout just does a lot. Right? Our plan for this is Flying Gem Acro... U-turn to break Sturdy. We don't even need to U-turn, but it will break Sturdy. U-turn to break Sturdy into Golurk to take the Retaliate. That probably dishes Payback, switch to Moodang, then Outspeed and Kill. Or Haxorus Outspeed and Kill. That's how you do that, right? Mineshout High Jump Kick is free. We switch to Golurk and it just kills itself. We have 2 ground types for this guy, but he's fast and has Aura Sphere. Well, one of our ground types is actually Golurk. Actually, no, Golurk I feel a lot better. Golurk handles Marshall really, really well, actually. Because he has ground move. I mean, he has ground moves for this. He can fly against Conkeldurr. Yeah, okay. I think we're chilling. Now I gotta remember, is there any? Okay, we need Shadow. Well, Shadow Claw is on Haxorus, so we don't need to remember to teach Shadow Claw Haxorus. Chantal is. We need Rest though. I'm just gonna write this down instead of doing this. We need Chesto on Haxorus for Chantal. We already have all our items planned for Grimsley. Yeah, Grimsley is Mineshaw Sweep, and then U-turn. It's U-turn on Intim into Leftovers Crocodile. Then 1v1 it. Pray we don't get Quick Clawed is the only other thing. Because if we get Quick Clawed, it's over. Well, it might not be over, but we just lose Mineshaw, which is huge. It's like a big deal. There's really no way to prevent that. Can you not just D-Dance sweep Caitlyn? I mean, maybe, yeah. You're right. I don't know if Bulldoze is enough. Because it doesn't have Earthquake, it just has Bulldoze. Bulldoze might not be enough, even if it's plus, what, 1 or 2? But you're right. Why are we doing all this? Yeah, I don't think Bulldoze would be enough. And I think... This is probably fine. Yeah, Scrafty can just kill itself with Rocky Helmet. Well, it has leftovers, that's the issue. But Rocky Helmet does more, right? I'll just be slow, because we can pivot between Brick Break and Crunch on Gigalith with a Rocky Helmet. Now, if he poison jabs randomly, that would be interesting, but... How does the Chantal fight go? We set up on this thing, provided we get set up and we like can rest and like we have our dragon dances up, Shadow Claw should kill everything. And it should outspeed Scarf Chandelure. But how that goes is this, and then there's no super effective moves, right? So it should just be Driplim, which we then get. And then Golurk is get, but yeah, no, we'll get Sucker Punch, I suppose. So as long as we're just not in Sucker Punch range, we should be fine. And then as long as we outspeed that, yeah, no, that's fine. Marshall is Flying Gem, Acro, Throw, U-turn to break Sturdy. Oh no, because it doesn't go that way, right? That's what it is. I was like, yeah, wait, well that doesn't seem like how we did it. So we acrobatics, Flying Gem acrobatics kills Throw. Should go Mineshaw because of Bounce, or Lucario because of this, right? Because of Psychic. If it's Mineshaw, acrobatics should just kill Mineshaw and we should be faster because we're plus speed nature. So that will be that. If it's Lucario, we might have to hinge it on a raw high jump kick, because that would just take care of that. Because it's gonna click Psychic. High key, is Mudang faster than Lucario? Because if it's gonna click Psychic, I switch to Mudang, and I just click Earthquake and it dies. We're plus speed Crocodile. I think this might be faster than Lucario. Base 90? If Mineshow, Acro again. If Lucario, Crocodile. Outspeed and EQ. Let's see. Damn, I thought I had a crazy strategy too, because if he sends out Conkeldurr against Crocodile, I was like, what if I thief his Flame Orb before he can activate it? But I just get hit with a Hammer Arm and die. That wouldn't work. But that would bring out probably Sock. That would be a switch into... Sock is switch into Gigalith to break Sturdy with Helmet, which would bait a fighting move, which would go to Gigalith. Wait, damn, dude, this would actually be insane. Wow, dude. If we had Klutz Gigalith, this would be crazy, because we would have, in this situation, we would, oh, not Gigalith, sorry, Klutz Golurk is what I'm saying. If we had Klutz Golurk, it would be so crazy, because he would be sending out Conkeldurr with Golurk out, we could thief it. And then we wouldn't be activated by Flame Orb, and he wouldn't have it. We could still do it. I think that's still very possible. We'd just be burning our own Golurk. But that would make Conkeldurr so much more manageable. Can we change the music? Oh yeah, for sure. Hold on. Let me move somewhere else. Here, let's go to Driftvale. You ready? We can listen to this banger. There you go. I think that still might be the play. High key, if we steal away its Flame Orb, it doesn't get a Guts boost. It does significantly less damage. In that case, Haxorus can then actually probably handle it, because that'll be healthy still. Mineshow might even be able to do something, but I mean, we basically be burning our own Golurk, which would be really unfortunate. What's up, Sunder? What have you missed? We got through Victory Road, Deathless. We are building our... Does Golurk not freely two-shot Conk? You know what? Probably with Burn Chip it does. I feel like it doesn't, but... I just want to be funny. I'm finishing up my team, Sunder, if you're wondering. Okay, in this situation, your Sturdy is going to be broken. Gold, we can switch to Golurk on a Brick Break. He's going to pay back. If he paybacks, I want to switch to I want to switch to Crocodile on the payback and then one-shot it with Earthquake, I think is the play. If you're really scared of Conk, run Air Balloon on Golurk, why? Oh, so it can only use Stone Edge? No, it's fine. If we keep this Flying Gem if we don't end up using the Flying Gem, then we can use it on this fight as well. Leave another Flying Gem. So Golurk, bait, payback, go to Crook, win, and then I have a second gem. I have two Flying Gems, but I can get another one too. Conk, beat with Golurk, 1v1. Okay, and then the Iris situation is wide lens, high jump, by jump kick, Hydreigon. Archeops, go to Gigalith, get up rocks, die, get in Audino, T-Wave, reflect, get in Haxorus, go for game is the plan for Irish. That should be fine. Okay. I'm happy with this. It does open up her options. I don't know if there's really any other ones I need that I can think of right off the bat. Like, if I'm going for a game with Haxorus against Chantal and Iris, obviously no gems are needed there. You want some move on Gigalith that can bring Archeops to half? I mean, Rock Slide. Rock Slide will bring it to half, if not kill it. Stone Edge will do too much damage. You want? We can put Smackdown on it. There's Smackdown. And then he won't have stab on acrobatics anymore. I'm never gonna use. I'm not gonna use Stone Edge because I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss it. I don't think there was ever an opportunity for me to use Stone Edge anyway. When Rock Slide is when Rock Slide will hit easier. Yeah, I think this is correct. Smack Gam. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. We also have a normal gem for normal gem fake out on Mind Shao. Smack Gam. Normal gem fake out on Mind Shao. I mean, we're gonna use it against Hydreigon. We don't even, honestly, we might not even, if we do normal gem, we don't need a high jump kick in that instance, right? We just do normal gem fake out on Hydreigon. That plus Drain Punch will more than be enough. Then we don't have to worry about it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. We're just, that's just, it gets you the same result. And one, you just can't high jump kick later. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is good. Now, I have a question about the FaceTime Shoddy. Do you battle? Because I probably shouldn't battle with my team in case they level up. But I imagine that it's so early game that it doesn't really matter. I mean, Yancey? Is that the name of the FaceTime Shoddy? I don't know. That's what Ken calls her. Okay, let's find... Oh, I never grabbed this. Oh, is that it? Did I start the quest? Dropped item. Yancey and Laurel. Hello? I'm the owner of that X-Transceiver. I'm not in a place where I can stop by and combat it. Could you hang out onto it for a little bit? My name's sorry, Yancey. Brat? Okay, now what do I do? She says she'll call it often. Hit my line, FaceTime shawty. There's specific areas. I gotta look this up. I don't know. Hold on. Dropped X transceiver black 2. Only 15 areas each on a specific tile? Ugh. Okay. Do you even get anything out of this? I get a boo. I get a FaceTime boo. Oh. This is not what I'm supposed to do. It's like over here. There's one of these tiles. Or not? That's what the picture's showing. Yeah. Is this tile right here? Oh, wait, wrong building. I'm here, but not for a long time, but for a fun time. Well, you're just in luck. I'm getting a FaceTime shawty right now. There it is. Yancey, talk to me. You're a boy? It's a little annoying we can't see each other. I'm a girl. Oops, my colleague is calling me. Bro, she has a full-time job and I'm a child. What are we doing here? Let's see, Route 5. Okay, that's right next door. We can go there. It's under here. Is this brat? This your hobby? Oops, my oh, she learned about my hobby. Just so you know, I'm a girl. On the phone with a child is nuts. Proof of womanism show tits are not real. You don't want to see mine. I'm very self-conscious about my... Alright, let's go. I don't know Yancey. I'm just meeting her now. I'm telling her about my hobbies and shit. Will I fight the Elite Four? Not tonight, no. That's gonna be Thursday stream. So you like Pokemon of that type? Oh, I told her about how I like grass types. It's over. Okay, do I have to go to every single one? Driftvale, Route 6, okay. I hope it's not every one. I don't want to go to every single one. That's too much for... That's too much. It's up here somewhere, I think. Yeah. So you listen to that kind of music often? I like music too. It makes me smile just listening to it. Oh my gosh, brother. How long is your job? I'm flying all over the world, man. That 10th call? Bruh. I know this guy's gonna fight me, so I gotta be careful. There we go. That's the kind of Pokemon you like? Oh my gosh. I don't even care. I don't care if Yancey's the baddest in town. I don't care. Come get your X transceiver. Front of the plane. Oh, it's on the runway somewhere. There it is. That's my way of spending the holiday? I wouldn't have guessed that. That's crazy. How am I spending? What am I doing in the holidays that's so crazy? Okay, round 7. Okay, we just gotta go. Whee! It's for FaceTime Shoddy. Cannot lie, this is whack. Yeah, I don't know what the point of this is, I'll be honest. I'm not really itching to get to the next call, you know what I'm saying? That's Really? That's how you communicate with your friends through Pokemon? Oh my gosh, man. Okay, I fly to Lentimus. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how are you supposed to do this without a guide? Legitimately? And what you get if you stumble upon this on accident is literally nothing. I do not, can I be honest? I don't care about Yancey. I really don't. Okay, where is this? By the runway, up top. That's what you want to become? Bro, get back to work. Stop calling a child. What are we doing, man? This is the last time I will do this side quest. It's in front of the building under construction over here, I think. Right? Oh no, it's on the bottom. It is under the building under construction. That's just down here. Talk to me. You have 8 gym badges? Oh, look, I bet that changes depending on how many gym badges I have. Or the side quest doesn't unlock until you have 8 gym badges, and that's how you write around not having to program that. Route 13. I couldn't tell you where Route 13 is. Let's go to Lakuzna, that's easier. You want the plot twist to trigger? Well, now I know there's a plot twist. Now I'm not going to be surprised. At what point do they expect you to walk on that tile after having 8 badges? They're gonna tell me Yancey is a hairy dude. That's what the plot twist is gonna be. Can we meet at the Ferris wheel? Time for the twist. Okay, so it's not a twist. You can't tell me that it's time for the twist. Now I think there's gonna be a twist, which makes it not a twist. Yo! I'm Yancey. What's up, Yancey? Ahaha. Ahaha. The Yancey, I have Yancey. And Ma, I mean one of my oh, Ma? Who's Ma? Is she saying like her mother, or like, is there a character's name that I can't think of that starts with M-A that this is supposed to reference? Marshalls? No? Okay, it's probably just her mom. Okay, so she doesn't have a job. She's just a kid like me, so it's actually okay. Thanks, Shoddy. You don't even want to ride the Ferris wheel with me? That's messed up. That's messed up. Come on now. Well, what a great way to end the stream. What a great side quest. I cannot imagine a single person ever in their life did that without a guide. Literally, I think genuinely impossible. Some of those tiles they had you step on after you got 8 badges, like you said, Brandon. Not even possible. Shopping mall? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it before I go. I could also do it before stream on Thursday. Or not before stream, but at the beginning on Thursday while we wait for people. Alright, give Auto some defense. Do I have any other ones? I don't think I do. I don't even... Where's Shopping Mall 9? Or wherever it's called. It's like to the west of this. It's still frozen over from the terrorism attack that happened here. Oh, well, I don't want to fight any trainers. Wee, wee, wee. Oh, I can't get in, sorry. Yeah, I need full restores as well. Well, it's actually impossible. I cannot go in this. I cannot go in the shopping mall. So, whoops, we can't do that. Ice puzzle to go shopping is crazy. How the fuck did you get in? Do you have to come in from the side? Oh, not that side. We will up a tile. No, because that's blocking you. Wait, how do you get in, actually? Oh, I'm porked, gang. Wait, so you have to go... You have to land on this tile, which means landing on this... Yeah, I don't think you... Oh, wait. Yeah, I see it. I see it. You have to go around the wild grass, right? You come up here. Boom, bang, boom. Yippee! What do you have? Not that. Also, how many full restores do I have? Do I have enough full restores? I have 14. That is not enough. So I should buy it. Here, let's go. Well, I don't want to leave now. But I need to leave. Okay, I need to figure out how much money. I need to figure out my budget, yeah. I need 24 full restores. I need 10 more. Okay, I have 100k. Make sure to put those max revives to good use. Oh yeah, I could sell those too, can't I? I have a lot of things I could probably sell. I'm just gonna sell, so I could, in theory, sell everything in my bag. I'm just gonna sell the things that, like, you can't use in a Nuzlocke. Because I don't want to micromanage that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There are things in this world that I like micromanaging, and that is not one of them. Oh. Get your money up, not your funny up. Wow. Yeah, I think I have some sellable things as well. I'll go sell them while I'm in here. Technical machines? Hold on. Oh. You have nothing. What do I have in here? Guard spec. You can take that. I don't care. Nugget. I ball like a nugget. Pearl. Rare bone. Stardust. I actually have a lot of things to sell. Oh my god. Star piece. Jesus Christ. X special. Big nugget. Oh, I can't buy the big nugget. Big pearl though. Big mushroom is for the collector. A ball like a nugget. My girl, an archaeologist, she digs my rare bone. What do you sell? Pokeballs. Pocket balls. Oh, nice. Okay. These are only 10k each? Hold on. Let's buy a lot of... We want to buy some defense stuff. Well, we don't want to spend all of our money, right? Let's buy... Well, we do want to spend all of our money, but not all at once until we know what we need, right? So let's buy some tanky ones first. See who can accept them, because tankiness is always better. I don't have that bag chaser mindset. I think a lot of my Pokemon... Well, maybe not Golurk. Golurk obviously doesn't have very many EVs, because I just got him. But I think, like, Millie is probably going to be, like... Oh, wow. I could have swore... I would assume that it's, like... Yeah, okay. Its HP's already full. Their HPs are probably full a lot from the auto-no grinding. Okay. Your defense EVs are full. Or your EVs are full in total. Then let's give the rest to... Hole doesn't need defense. Oh, actually, wait. Let me buy HP up. I'll give the HP ups to Okay, never mind. I was like, HP ups on Regenerator Pokemon is good, right? Because obviously it's percentage based. Let's see. We'll do the rest on Golurk because I know it doesn't have any EVs. Okay, I'll buy some proteins for... Oh, I guess the rest of mine, I think I could just buy 5 proteins. Crocodile is like a big... Crocodile and Haxorus. Haxorus I don't think needs the IVs because we're setting it up and its attack set's already huge. So... Oh, well, I guess it's gonna have it. Or Meximelt can have it too. Yeah, these 3 are the ones that are mainly gonna be using their attack. So, let's just spread this out evenly. That's probably good. We got some stats now. And now we're ready. Thursday, I might skip... Listen, I might skip trivia on Thursday just so I can... start this on time today, or start it on time. The league. But I want buddies though. Okay, I think we're ready. Well, we're not ready because it's 1:11 a.m. But either we get Millie a chip or we bust out another Hive Mind bracket. That's gonna be our. So what's great is that we already have Worst Song Bracket 2. We have Worst Song Bracket 2 from Hive Mind we can do. Either way, next stream's a surefire banger. Exactly. So we'll either get Millie a chip or we'll do Worst Hot Songs 2. We might even do both, right? Because, I mean, it's not going to take 5 hours to do the league. So, I don't know. All right. I appreciate y'all for watching. I'm going to bed. But Thursday, we're going to try this again. Mr. Shasta? Shasta? I can raid Mr. Shasta. Well, let me, I don't know who this is. Let me look first. Yo, playing retro games? Sure. We'll raid Mr. Shasta. Sounds good. All right. I'm going to go, everyone. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it. I'll see you on Thursday where we will make another attempt at this Elite Four. Other than that, I'll see you then. Bye, everyone. Where's my playlist? There it is. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Beans. You too. Bye.